am winning. Despite the pain, I'm winning, and despite the fact that my game is frozen, I'm winning. Because when I opened my game today, guess what? You know who greeted me with the goddess of victory, Nikke? It was Drake. So that's a sign that I am off to a good day. If my day starts with getting greeted by Drake, that is when you are truly, truly winning. Drake is best villain! Hold on, let me... I'm just setting up my timer. So everyone, when they come in, isn't like, when are you starting? When are you starting? When are you starting? Which is very understandable where it's so exciting, but I like to keep my app because not everyone that comes to the stream likes Nikke. So, you know, we gotta have our 30 minutes for people who just want to hang out and don't want to play Nikke. So you can still get your daily dose of Pam, although I'll be doing karaoke later for everyone too. Hope you enjoyed 44, you would find it better than 43. I already found 43 one of my favorites in the entire game so far. So I'm really looking forward to the rest of 44. I'm so excited. I can't wait. We left off right when Birmingham gave us a mission. We're gonna go to Enoch's room. So I have a very good feeling it's going to be peak and a very bad feeling it's going to be depressing. I'm excited. I will be hiding. Ah! Sorry, I shifted my weight. Ah! I warned you guys that I'm probably gonna scream. I need an overspec party. I explained it in chat, but I'll explain it again because it's kind of funny, even though it's awful. I cope with laughing. On Tuesday, I had a CEO meeting, and after my meeting, I stood up to go get some food. And for some reason, when I put my foot on the ground, there was like the biggest crack I've ever heard in my life, and pain like sent shiver through my whole body. And I was like, what was that? And then I had a bit of trouble walking that day, but I didn't have any bruising or any swelling. And keep in mind, I have bad joints in general. My joints just hate me and don't really fit properly, so I just figured it was probably my joints. So I did nothing about it, and I was like, I can walk it off, literally. And it was fine for most of the week. It went down to almost nothing. But yesterday it started getting kind of bad again. And today I woke up and walking is not going so well. So if it's still bad tomorrow, I might have to use my day off and go to the hospital. I usually do karaoke standing, but we might have slightly less singing quality today because I'm not so sure I can stand for half an hour. Also, you might be singing for the hostage. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if there's no bruising and no swelling, I really don't think it's a break. Maybe well, the cracking noise concerns me a bit though, but my best guess is maybe it's like a bad sprain, like a pulled tendon or something. It's just weird. I don't know. And the part of my foot that hurts too, it's not even my ankle, which it usually would be. It's like the top of the arch of my foot. Like, where all the toe bones meet up, if that makes any sense. Like, the very middle, like halfway between your ankle and your toes, where all the bones meet up. That area is trying to kill me right now. Was it a crack or a pop? It definitely was a crack. But I don't think anything actually like cracked into pieces. It might have just been a cracking, shifting around, like a pop sensation, but felt and sounded like a crack. I don't know. But today it's quite foul feeling. So yeah, if it gets any worse, I do have to go to the doctor. But I also, because you know what helps with pain? I took some pain meds and I also have some caffeine. Because Sunday is always my caffeine day. And I know I'm streaming, it's not a day off. But if I'm streaming feeling like I broke my freaking foot or something, I would go to the hospital, by the way. I would cancel stream if it was swollen or bruised. But because it's neither, I'm just waiting a bit longer. So I thought I would have some caffeine to fully wake up for the stream and enjoy it to the fullest, despite feeling like death. Only a little bit though. It's a low caffeine tea. It's low caffeine. It's yuzu cookie-cha. Do you guys know what cookie-cha is? It's cookie-cha with a bit of yuzu peel. Cookie-cha is a bit unique. It's a green tea, but it has less caffeine because instead of using the leaves, it uses the twigs. So it's like the twigs of the bushes and stuff for the camellia plant. And it's kind of good, actually. It's very refreshing and yummy and mild. And, oh, it's so good! It's so good! The stems, yeah! Like twigs and stems and stuff. The Anderson in the corner is cursed. I'm glad you appreciate my new thumbnail. I have a question. I did change the thumbnail. What do you guys think is better? Because I want to make sure people know exactly where I left off, which is right when we got a mission from Birmingham. I had this as my initial thumbnail. Oh god, it's cropped. Hold on. Because we have to go to Enoch's room, but I had a concern with this one. Oh, it's also flipped. Hold on. I had this one at first, which we made on stream, but when I saw it on mobile, I found it was a little bit hard to see because Enoch was so dark with the veil that you can't really tell it's a person from a distance because the veil is just, blocking the person, even though I thought Anderson was pretty great in it. So I ended up switching it to this one because I was wondering if it might be a bit better representative because we're going into the 6-0 arc. The chapter title spoiled that for me, but Birmingham basically just told us, hey, take down 6-0, and that's where we left off. So I was thinking maybe, even though, it's not clickbait hot lady thumbnail, I was wondering if this one might do a better job of portraying where we are story-wise so that any of you guys who want to see that part and are interested might, have a better idea where we left off and be like, ooh, she's at the good part and head on in. The Birmingham one is better. What fan service? I know. Look at the Anderson creeping behind me also made me laugh. Anderson's smile still haunting you. I love that edit. The Redditor who made that edit is truly peak. Absolute Chad who's looking out for all of us and giving us the best meme material. New thumbnail does the job. I'm glad it's good. Chapter 44 features the worst part of the patch. We'll see. I thought that it might be good too because I know chapter 44 is long. And I want people to know exactly where I am if this is the part that people want to see a reaction to. Oh wait, hold on. We just started. Let me do something quick before I forget. Hold on. Good tea. I should put this up before I even start. No spoilers. Hints. Foreshadowing. Get your tissues, etc. Pretend you've never seen it before, so I can react blind. Ignore me guessing out loud and wait until stuff is already on screen. Thank you! There. I figure that just helps because some people don't really know, what ruins the vibe, I guess. And I understand people get really excited, especially at really sad parts and whenever people are like, oh, here it is, get the tissues. But the best way to explain it, just before we get into it a bit more, the best way to explain it is imagine you're playing for the first time. Have you ever seen a really sad part? Marianne's a good example. When you were playing for the first time, I bet Marion really caught you off guard because you didn't expect it. Imagine if someone was watching you play, and then right before it happened, they're like, oh, this is gonna make you cry. Oh, this is gonna make you cry. Get your tissues. You're not gonna be able to handle this. Oh God, this is gonna break you. You would literally know what's gonna happen. Part of the entire effect of it is the dance in your brain of, will it, won't it? Like, how far will the game go? You don't want to know, like, what's gonna happen. You don't want to know the vibe. For all you know, they could pull the gun away and be like, ah, psych. You really, really want to just not even have an expectation. You want to go in just experiencing it and judging for yourself. So, I understand. I get it. I've had to bite my own tongue watching friends play in chat. I've had to bite my tongue. I get it. That's why I put the warning up. I don't think anyone does it out of malice. I think you guys are just really excited, which is fair. That's why I try to explain it in my pinned tweet the best I absolutely can. Can I show you guys something really funny that someone did that I thought was really brilliant? Girl DM has a no backseating video. I might need to make something like this, but for NIKKE, because this is the most brilliant thing I think I've ever seen. Hold on, let me find her backseating video. So she has a backseating video for her Undertale streams, and she played it whenever a chat was getting really annoying with backseating, or if they were, you know, jumping the gun, not listening to her, whatever. And it is literally the best thing I've ever seen. She's inspired me. I gotta make something, not the same obviously, but yeah, she's really serious about backseating. I didn't used to blatantly ask people like, hey, don't backseat, because I didn't want to be a jerk, but she really inspired me to crack down on it a bit more. And I feel bad about that because I know I'm being a jerk, and I know that not everyone likes it when I crack down on it, but I really want to enjoy the games that I play, right? I don't want to have an experience that's completely ruined because of backseating. That's why I don't read chat during cutscenes. That is already my compromise, so that I can not be quite as cracking the whip. But here we go. So this is the video that Girl DM made for when it gets out of hand. It's beautiful. This is amazing. Also, I do pay attention to you guys as much as I can. I may not read everything out loud, but I do read everything with my eyes. I love this video so much. It's a way to kind of turn it into a joke while also reinforcing the message. Like really cracking down how much it upsets her without, you know, straight up being a jerk. Turning it into a fun bit. When there's enough backseating, she becomes the final boss. I love this. I need to have like an equivalent where I turn into a heretic or something. It's so good. So the general one was good. Apparently Undertale was so bad she got a custom one. It's so amazing. Time for death. Anyway, I thought it was really funny. I gotta try to think of something like that. Maybe if there's some sort of redeem that can pop the video off, so if people are being a butt, it can be redeemed. Maybe only by mods to be safe. And then if it's redeemed, then it'll pop up on screen and people can stop. But here's the thing, I understand. I've seen people before get really mad at me complaining about like, don't blah blah blah. People are like, oh, I can't do anything here or whatever. And I feel bad about it. And I get that part of it is the way I convey it. So I'm kind of like, how can I explain my points in a way that's more fun and will make people respect my choices without just being flat out a jerk or complaining or whining. Some way to make it fun so that I can also retain my patience a bit more. And I feel like something like that is a brilliant idea that I might have to consider. But yeah, I'm glad I'll be finally caught up after today, other than the collab though, because I will admit I've also had a... Oh no! I banned the bot in my program because Twitch was always working, and now Twitch isn't working, but I don't know how to unban the bot, so I can't see Twitch messages! I saw one on my Twitch window, but I don't have that open when I'm streaming. I'm so sorry, Twitch side. Next time, I'm just gonna only import YouTube in my program. I won't see when a new person comes in Twitch, but I will see all the messages. I'm so sorry. My program just keeps crapping out. I don't know why. I love you guys. I can't see you, but I love you guys. I tried so hard. I reinstalled this program like 10 times. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to give up after I bring it back. I'll just leave the bot on, and that way I should see all of you guys. I have to basically uninstall the program and delete all cookies because the entire program's in... redeems are off, sorry! I would do it right now because we are not in the story, but it clearly says redeems are off! Speaking of chat not reading, it's okay, it's small, I get it. But no redeems! Yeah, I can't turn the sound off. I literally removed the source, but the sound still comes through. There's nothing I can do about it, so please don't redeem anything. It can ruin big story beats, yeah. Once we're in the story. Now I don't really care, but once we're in the story. YouTube is the chosen side. You sorry, it's not my fault! I didn't choose! One comment chose. Not me. Also, for my karaoke later today, I have a new setup that I tested last night. You guys should be very excited. If it works well, I think I can do some really cool concerts in the future. So, we'll see. Like solo ones. It's a really nice setup for solo 3D. Even without full body tracking, it looks really nice. So I'm excited! You realize there are people also watching on Twitch? Yeah! I dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. You're more than welcome to watch wherever is more comfortable for you. The benefit of Twitch is that membership is cheaper and you can use the emotes on any channel. But the downside of Twitch is that I don't do member streams. I want to be very clear that YouTube is the main platform in terms of where that matters. But on Twitch, it's basically just for the emotes. If you want the emotes, or if you want someone else to have the emotes, or if you want to gift the emotes, then Twitch is for that. Because then you can have them anywhere, basically. But I don't get a lot of views on Twitch, so yeah. It's basically just, the more platforms you're on, the better things can go, so yeah. It's important. Twitch is also for clipping, yeah. Twitch is really good for clipping, so it's good to have both. But I feel like in terms of where the bigger community is and where, I guess, analytics are a lot better, that's definitely the YouTube side. But I will say to any streamer, having both is always good. You will have more growth on both, even if one is small. It might seem counterproductive, but you never know when you could get a 200% raid. You never know. Sorry, I couldn't mute in time, but having both is always really good. Twitch does archive streams, but I don't archive mine. I'm not a partner on Twitch either. I'm only an affiliate. I was debating at times having a week or a month where I only stream on Twitch just to try to get partner, but where I like YouTube better, I don't think it's really worth it. Because I think I could potentially have the numbers on Twitch to reach partner if YouTube wasn't available. But I also don't really want to do that. It'd be cool to have Twitch partner, just, you know, the bragging rights. But I also want to do what's best for you guys, and I don't think that's it. You refuse to watch Twitch because you know they're awful? Oh, I have some news for you about YouTube. I'm sorry. They're both awful. That's the unfortunate reality. I know some people will stream on Discord instead, but Discord's also awful. Just everything is awful. There's like nothing that's truly great. There was a VTuber streaming website, but it got taken down because it wasn't making enough money. But I'm gonna be real, I think that one was amazing. I think it's a shame that it didn't pick up because it would have been wonderful. It was bad for discovery. That was the problem, but it was great for everything else. Yeah. You know some people who dual stream specifically to use YouTube as an archive? Yeah! I know some people who dual stream, but the dual stream is unlisted until the stream is over, and then it's an archive. So everyone still watches on Twitch, but then after the stream, there's already an archive on YouTube, and I think that's awesome. Discord's experience a mass exodus? Yeah! You got your midstream ad. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I don't know what to do. Maybe I should try turning that off. I don't know how to turn it off though. Hold on. I don't want it to hit at like the worst moments. I wonder if I can turn it off while live, but turn it on for the archives. Because I feel like that's the best way to do it, as much as it's annoying. Let me see if there's a way I can do that. Hold on. Oh crap, I saw the view count. That's a lot of people for the first 20 minutes! Well, welcome. I don't know where you all came from this early in the day, but welcome. How do I turn off ads? Can I turn off ads midstream? I don't think I can. I will be honest, I thought I turned them on just for videos, and as much as I didn't want to do that, I had my reasons why I made that decision. I had my reasons. It's not just yay money, I had my reasons. Hold on. I'm trying to go on my like earning tab and see if there's a way I can turn it off. I thought I only turned it on for videos though. I didn't think it would affect streams. That's disappointing. I can't turn it off. I'm so sorry. If anyone finds a way to turn it off, please tell me later on Discord. I would love to turn it off for you guys and give you a better experience. I don't want you guys to have ads in the middle of the stream. What I will say is, if here's how you game the system. Okay, I'm gonna do something on Twitch. I'm gonna turn pre-roll ads off on Twitch, which means on Twitch you will have 3 minutes of ads per hour. But hear me out. I have a reason I'm doing this. Game the system. When you get ads on YouTube, go on Twitch for a few minutes. When you have ads on Twitch, go on YouTube for a few minutes. You don't need ads! I have 2 websites available! You can type !Twitch or !YouTube in chat and pull up the opposite. Anytime ads come up, you can cheat the system. Don't worry, I got you. That's the best I can offer, but yeah, watch smarter. That's the best I can say, but I hope that makes at least any difference. Hold on. I have pre-roll because I thought that pre-roll... Oh wait, I have pre-roll ads disabled already. Okay, cool. So, I will admit the ad revenue on Twitch is not actually that small of an amount. It's pretty decent for me. I've genuinely... I always invest it back into content. And I'm gonna be honest, it's covered entire instrumentals that I've commissioned for concerts and stuff like that. Basically, it's my dump back into content fund. So, I've used it for stuff like that. And, you know, the YouTube side's a little more into keeping channel alive type business. And Twitch side is more, this is Pam's play fund for content. If that makes sense. Both is good, and that ad revenue on Twitch does help. Even with not that many viewers, I'm surprised. Because I don't have a lot of subscribers on Twitch. But the earnings are still like in the 3 figures. Not high 3 figures, but low 3 figures. Which isn't bad if I want to commission like one thing here and there. Speaking of an ad just came up for you. Speaking of ads, guess what? Oh, guess what time it is? It's shill time. I'm so sorry. It's time for me to be an ad. So, there shouldn't be ads for members as well, by the way. There should only be ads for non-members. And members should disable it. Or YouTube Premium. But I know that not everyone can afford that. That's why I said cheat the system. I want to show you guys a couple things that we have right now. So, we have free shipping at PlayAsia temporarily available, right? I wanted to take the highlights from the Nikke merch that we have. So, any eligible orders up to minimum $88 are eligible for free shipping at PlayAsia until February 27th. But because of time zones, please keep in mind this is more like the 26th for most of you. So keep that in mind so that you don't miss out on anything. But I pulled up what things you can get for free shipping. So one of them is the Dengeki comic anthology. So this one is $11.99 and you can add that to your order for free shipping. What if you order a figure that's released in a year? Most figures aren't eligible for free shipping because they're just, figures. Shipping is very expensive for figures, so it doesn't quite work. You can check though. I didn't see any Nikke figures that are eligible. It has to be an eligible order. But it is in Japanese, keep that in mind. But if you use like Google Translate or something, this comic anthology, there's a number of volumes. So it's like a collection of Nikke Dojinshi. If you're interested in practicing Japanese, it's a great way. I'm gonna be honest, I might try grabbing one of these while there's free shipping myself so I can give it a look and let you guys know what it's like. We also have this! This one really surprised me. There's only one left! And it's eligible for free shipping. You do have to order $88, but you can add like a video game or something. Liberalia Tapestry! That's like a gigantic wall tapestry. It's B2 sized. So you can have jellyfish on your wall. I was really surprised that like a giant wall scroll would be eligible for free shipping. Pleasantly surprised though. So if you're looking for some Nikke decorations, this one's absolutely lovely. And we only have one. So keep that in mind. There is only one. And a couple other things that I pulled up and saved for you guys. There's also this comic series as well. This one has a number of volumes. I'm only showing one to save time. But the Sweet Encounter series. It's also in Japanese, but there's a number of volumes. Each one of them comes with a special acrylic stand as well. We have a bunch of them in stock, and they're all eligible for free shipping. If you want to collect the series, add like a couple volumes, and there you go. There's your free shipping. Let me see. There's also this comic anthology. It's a different one. I don't know what this one is, but yeah. There's multiple. They're all in Japanese. Great language practice. Get more Nikke content that you would never have anywhere else. And we also have acrylic standees. A couple. There's Red Hood. There's also only one left of Red Hood. And it's the new Red Hood skin too, which is the best Red Hood costume, by the way. $11.99. Adding to your order. Just buy like a Switch game or 2 cheap Switch games and add in the standee. Bam, no shipping. Amazing, incredible. So if you're a Red Hood fan and you want some cheap merch, this standee, there is one. You can get free shipping. There's one. You're pretty sure Swimsuit Aid is in that one. Ooh. Do you mean the standee? Jinxie, is that actually a standee of Swimsuit Aid? Oh my god. Do you have a picture of it anywhere? I'm curious to see it. And we also have a couple other things. There's a second jellyfish tapestry. Only one of this one too. So if you miss out on the other one, don't worry, you can still check out this one. You can save 6% on any of these, by the way, with the code Obake Pam. And if you type !promo, if you use my link, it really helps support the streams a lot more than you can think using my link specifically. And there's one more thing. If you're making an eat a bag or anything like that, we only have 2 of these left. But Goddess of Victory Burst Collection. It's another set of badges. It's not the Disney Princess Crown one, unfortunately, but referring to the anthology. Oh, okay, so not the standee that comes with it, but in one of the chapters. Nice. So this one, ow! That was not my foot, by the way. I was stretching and I snapped my swimsuit. It's too hot. I was streaming like bikini top so I don't suffocate. This one comes with Rappy and Neon and Anis and War and Blanc and Yurni and Maxwell and Scarlet and Crown and one that's covered. Let me try to figure out who that is. Oh, it's Cinderella! If you're looking to get some stuff for an eat a bag, $35.99 will get you all of those badges. Anyway, timer's up. Speaking of sad music. What a shame the shill is over. You'll have to wait until next time to hear me shill things. Yeah. I guess let's get started on the main chapter! I have a feeling I already know the answer, but just a heads up, I've been spoiled on a lot of things. I'll let you know when I get somewhere where I've been spoiled. I'm probably going to make a rant on Twitter about the spoilers, just actually begging people to at least mark it as sensitive or at least add NIKKE to the post, like the word NIKKE, so I can mute it. Instead, I'll have posts just being like, her, and then it's fucking overspec neon or something. And it's just, it really sucks. It really sucks. And I wanted to make sure that I was done before I made that rant so I don't have people posting spoilers out of spite. Just to be a jerk, because I know those type of people exist. And I don't want it to breach containment and have people be jerks about it. So I wanted to wait until I was caught up. And just, even if I can get one person to mark it as sensitive before posting, even just one, then I think it's worth it. I've never seen such blatant spoilers, and I've had Anderson spoiled in Arc Guardian. Like, this update has been the worst I've ever seen. With Cloud Chasers just posting everything early on, not tagging it, out of context, blatant, just a screenshot with a cheap caption for engagement bait. And honestly, it's left me very disappointed in a lot of people. Like, I don't just mean character designs, I mean CGs and everything. I get it, you want a meme, whatever. You can mark your meme as sensitive so people have to click to see it, or you can just add the word NIKKE so people can mute NIKKE and not see it. Like, there's so many options, but people just aren't doing any of them. And it really sucks, especially because even on YouTube, people are putting spoilers in their thumbnails and titles. Like, I saw one person say they had a spoiler in a thumbnail that showed young Neon and the title was just Neon Dies. Bro. It's gotten to the point that I've been kind of preferring to keep myself isolated. Like, I used to really enjoy engaging with the NIKKE community, but now I kind of don't, other than you guys. I'm gonna be real, if the spoilers keep up this much, it is going to ruin the experience of this game for me. It's to the point where it's affecting players. Like, I know it's not just me, other people have said the same thing. And I don't have the option to not go on Twitter. Like, at least now I can go on my profile and just post. But the other reality is, I am a VTuber, I am a content creator, and I don't do this as a hobby. I do this full time because I work for a company. I need to be on social media. I need to keep up with what's going on. I need to keep up with other creators and the games that I play and the industry. because of my position. I have to be on Twitter. I can't just not sign in for a few days because on a personal note, I don't want spoilers. I don't have that option. So it really sucks that people are so inconsiderate. And the worst part is, a lot of it was dropped, like at least 3 of the spoilers I've seen were before the update was even done installing or downloading or even updating. It wasn't out yet. And ShiftUp has said that they do not allow leaks. So I don't know why this keeps happening. And it's very often the same accounts too. I've blocked them, I've had to. Even though they have some peak stuff otherwise, but I don't understand why nothing's happening. Why is no one cracking down? So I do kind of urge you, if you feel the same as me, if you don't feel the same, then ignore me. You don't have to agree with me. You can think I'm full of crap and be like, Pam, I don't care about spoilers. That's fine. You're allowed to have your own opinion. But if you feel the same as I do, I highly recommend in the next survey, if there's any section to put your own input, I highly recommend requesting ShiftUp to make a statement and just be like, hey, can you discourage people from posting spoilers for like even a couple days or a week? Like maybe ask them to mark it as sensitive, ask them to be considerate, and maybe take more action against leakers. Just, obviously nothing can fully be controlled, but there can at least be a step or an attempt, you know? Because it's one thing, I get it, because it's free advertising in one regard, so maybe they don't want to do anything about it because it's free advertising when these posts go viral very often. But the other thing is, it's genuinely starting to ruin the experience for a lot of people. And that's when it's a problem. If no one cares, that's fine. But if people start caring and leave the game because people are just ruining it for them, that's not okay anymore. Anyway, I'm assuming I don't even have to ask. You guys want me to hide chat while playing the main story today, right? Or what do you guys think? Should I read it? Should I read chat during the cutscenes? I'm pretty sure I know what the answer is to this one. I see the yes. I'm pretty sure the yes is to hide chat, not reading. I will still read it outside of cutscenes though, so reminder to please read my pinned message. Please read it. Don't talk about anything that hasn't been on stream yet. Don't spoil anything, don't hint, don't answer my questions, all that good stuff. If you see any spoilers in chat, absolutely spam the hell out of chat. Press like one letter and hit enter a bunch of times, because I will see, in chat, I will see messages that are deleted, but I will not see if you spam the hell out of it and then it's just not in my field of vision. So that is the best thing you can do. Anyway, let's get started. To the Shadow Realm with you. At least when I'm in the cutscenes. Hold on, I'm gonna eat a tiny bite of my food first before I go in. Oh. No, that's exactly it, Roberto. The data hackers are doing it for the reaction. You have to not give them that reaction. Don't give them the engagement. It's a combination of people need to not interact with it and ShiftUp needs to crack down. Especially where it's always, well not always, but often the same places that are doing it. They need a warning. I'm eating just my usual dumplings. It's because I don't make a mess if I eat them while streaming. And I can easily pace myself by having a certain amount, so it's pretty good. And they have a good measured amount of iron, which is important for me. They're like bullies? No. It's not bullies. It's people on a power trip. They want the attention because they know they'll get it. The data miners are doing it maliciously or reading the replies on the overspec and while the poster was loving hate. No. I wouldn't say it's malicious. They know that some people don't care and want to see it early. They know it'll get engagement. A lot of them are communities that do post memes and everything about the game regularly. They just don't care that it upsets some people. Because the internet has turned into a very inconsiderate place. It's kind of frustrating. And I mean from all angles. Like, no matter what you stand on anything, people are going to be inconsiderate online a lot more than before, and it's frustrating. Anyway, into the game! Let me know. I'll check in after this to make sure the volume is okay, alright? In Enix's room.
Welcome.
You guys told me this is where things start to go crazy, so I'm excited!
Has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Dang.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me.
I wonder if we'll actually get to find out who 6-0 is in this chapter. I kind of feel like we will.
Where's Neon? She okay or what?
Yeah, now you worried. Last we heard you and Nis, you were like, oh, she's off doing her own thing. I guess she finally clued in. She's like, oh, it's been a while.
Please wait a moment.
Enix lost track of her, I'm pretty sure.
I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified.
Oh, she does know where she is then.
But her safety is ensured.
Okay.
Further details are strictly confidential.
Yeah, I forgot. The rest of the counters don't even know about this. I don't even know if or when they will. I'm gonna be honest. Chapter 43, I actually could have seen that being a New Year's event. That was so good. It could have been like an anniversary tier event even. That was amazing.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
I mean, there was some digging around in it.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
In fact, her memory's better than ever.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Oh, a lot happened. I don't think she's gonna be quite 100% the same after this. Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enoch. You know what I almost wonder? Because Rappy has become very silly, to an extent, I almost wonder if Neon's gonna become the new serious character to fill that void. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it.
Here we go! We'll find out which one of my billion guesses was correct.
However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
Oh! So I was wrong about everything! So a 6-0 is not even a human! That's why they've only been shown on screens! Because they're not even real! I don't think it's one of her 2 new AIs that she made. Because they're too new. But maybe that's why she made them, to try to understand 6-0. Huh. Interesting.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive
Imagine
answer.
it's ink. That would be crazy, but I doubt it. The simulation wasn't for nothing.
Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark.
I wonder if it was around the time of Princess. Like maybe whatever the spin-off is thought that Enoch handled it so badly that that's when it began. Oh my god, wait. This proves all along AI is the downfall of humanity! This game is getting too real, I don't like it anymore.
I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware.
Why didn't you just delete them?
I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures.
So it seems like Enoch, as an AI, has actually developed a conscience. And she felt bad about it, but to keep doing her job objectively, she kind of had to take that conscience and like throw it away. In a kind of weird way.
All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI.
The final boss of the Ark is just ChatGPT. This is crazy.
The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created.
How does that relate to Sixo?
At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace,
So it was the spin-off! It was Sixo that killed Pretty!
was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed. An unprecedented level of aversion was generated
Oh
within
no,
my
it was
system.
Enoch that did it. Okay, I thought maybe she lied about it. It was Enoch that did it, but that was what caused the schism within herself.
This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary
Oh my
cognitive domain.
god. They've really been cooking all these plot lines that we didn't realize were going to, like, combine. I didn't realize even Pretty would tie into Sixo. This is wild.
I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI.
I wonder if that AI has a body, though. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's one of her two new AI necessarily. Unless maybe it's the one with black hair, because the other one seems to be siding with us, I guess? But what it kind of seems like is maybe even one of the NIKKE's nymphs has been like infected by it or something with nanomachines, or maybe one of the NIKKE isn't even a NIKKE. They could be a full android, and they could just be an AI and no one could say anything. Like, it would have to be top secret. Like, whoever's in charge of them would have to know. Or it could be a NIKKE in the Outer Rim that no one's in charge of.
I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI.
I also kind of wonder, because of Princess, if the AI could have infiltrated a human body. Like, not even a NIKKE, a human. There might be a way.
But the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation
It
room.
is Ink! Bro, I was joking. Ink is Sixo?
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected.
Simulation room hits a bit different.
Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part.
The one character I didn't guess.
Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Hold on. I feel like I missed something. Okay. So, not necessarily Ink, but Ink could have been infected by it or something. But it seems like it was her because she said Ink proved uncontrollable. But then how would Ink have been disguised as a human? So I'm not really sure. Why would the government and the judges not reject it, though? That's what I don't understand. I guess they couldn't have predicted that it would go this out of control. So, they thought, you know, literally us right now with AI. They literally thought that they could control it, so they approved it, and then they only found out when it was too late. So she was literally one of the judges. Okay. They thought that having an AI would probably make more impartial decisions based on all the facts, without emotion, but it's clearly Enoch and some of these other, like, the one she made, the one with, like, short hair, they clearly seem to be developing emotions. So they're not as impartial as it seems.
Assigning her the name, Sixo. They raised her as my counterpart.
That makes sense now that we know more about the numbers for the judges.
And created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine.
They couldn't possibly have realized that this was gonna be a bad idea?
The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene.
Why did they even make the AI in the first place if they're like, we're gonna put the AI in charge, but at the end of the day, we're gonna decide if we don't like it. This is just dumb. And like, I'm not saying that in terms of writing. I love this. This is a fun development. I'm kind of sad it's not a person, but it also is interesting, so I'm like eating good right now. I just hate it because I'm like banging my head metaphorically on a table, just being like, these guys are stupid.
The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net. As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil.
The irony, at least some of the judges, based on the events, have started realizing.
She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes.
So all of her BS has just been to test Enoch. That's so messed up. So it's not even... Wow. It's partially maybe because she wants to take the Ark down. But I think more than anything, she's literally just toying with Enoch. That's so messed up.
Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, Sixo anticipated this and relocated all her data to the outer rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed.
That would explain why 60 seems to be everywhere and know everything, because, you know, she can probably tell things from any phone, any device. She's listening everywhere all the time! She probably knows what we're saying right now.
I determined
Just like
she did
Enoch,
not
she's like
constitute a major
omnipotent.
threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the outer rim. She remained inactive until
was
the
plotting.
incident that breached the Ark's skies. The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. 60 then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent.
This is interesting, though, because I thought that 60 was going to be some figure heavily tied to the government, which is both true and untrue. It's not part of the central government. It's someone that's been embedded there, but it's not part of the government. It's like an AI that's external, that was placed there, but not really a person, you know? It's not a human plotting. It's like this extra party that has just been rotting everything from the inside, but is also not part of humanity. It's interesting. Because it's not, I thought it was going to be like a high up military figure who just wanted a power grab or whatever, but this is way more complicated.
Therefore, she can be defeated.
And also, when you look back at all the old stuff, I'm glad I've played all the events, because looking back, there was a lot of setup for this. Like, everything adds up once you know this. Because it's a matter of, who could 60 have been? How do they know all this? How do they have all these connections? How does everything even work? And now I get it.
The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. 60 has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's 60's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark.
No! Oh god. The first one was bad enough! And you have Liverin. Liverin is basically... Liverin is a slave to this insane AI. The irony being, if Liverin knew that she wasn't actually real, I don't know if she'd hold that power over her. What could she do if she's not real? She'd have to find like another minion to send after her or something. This is bonkers.
It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
It's literally a I dare you to try to stop me situation, rather than the damage actually being the goal. She's literally playing with her. Then what's her ultimate goal?
60 herself is the Outer Rim. An abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her. And ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers.
So she wants the Ark. Man.
Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
So, 60 doesn't exactly have a body.
I had this design spoiled, unfortunately. It's one of the ones that I didn't know the context, but it's definitely one of the things I've seen.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a
Cool
ghost.
design though.
But she must have a core hardware.
It's like I'm turning down my mic very slightly.
Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in.
Why does her belt have a handle? Maybe it's like a harness for climbing.
In the worst case.
That would mean 6-0 isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of 6-0 scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Exactly. We gotta find where all the data is like centered. Although if it's fragmented enough that even a fragment can restore her, it's complicated.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
And she's been involved with a lot of related stuff, so...
I know enough. But not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin. In case Liverin might have an idea. I don't know if she would, though.
She used to work under 6-0, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored. So she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something.
She might have an idea, at least, of like where she could have been or something. Okay, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
I would just cry at this point. I would accept my death and cry.
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
Dang. Well, I guess we finally know who 6-0 is, so I don't need to make a million guesses anymore. I guess it's not Princess, so that guess went out the window. Oh, that was nuts. Wow. EH's downgrade. I don't know, I kind of like the new design. I like the old design and the new design. I don't really have a preference. I think they're both good designs. I think the older one was more unique. But they're both good. EH is just a good character in general. I'm hoping that we might get her as a banner at some point. All my theorizing only for her to be an AI. The one thing I didn't guess, man. Deep killed Pretty? I think I got some stuff mixed up then if Deep killed Pretty. Enoch was... Oh! Okay. That's where I got mixed up. Yeah. Deep killed Pretty and Enoch was so appalled. Yeah. I thought it was Enoch's judge... That's why I thought that it was Deep as well, but then based on what Enoch said, I was like, oh, was Enoch actually behind it? But no. I think Deep killed Pretty and Enoch was just reacting to it happening. Not her own conscience, just the fact that it happened at all. Plot twist, Liverin's possessed by 6-0? Danny, and I don't know if you're wrong. Like, what if she's in those nano machines? What if she is Liverin and that's why she doesn't say no? Who knows? Now that we know 6-0 isn't human, onto the next mystery is Shifty human? Crack theory. Shifty is 6-0. It's a android. It's the human disguise, the new one. Who knows? What if AI wrote itself in the script as 6-0? I doubt it. Shifty is human? I mean, I think they're separate. I think that was just April Fool's. But it was a really cute, fun event. I liked it a lot. But we'll see. 6-0's core, yeah, that's what we gotta find and destroy it. Although I have a feeling that 6-0 is probably a bit more like, what's its name? Gluttony? In which case you have to chop off all the potential limbs, or it'll just come back at some point. Imagine 6-0 framed Johan, this probably would happen. I feel like 6-0 is behind a lot. Because we already know that 6-0 had the ability to manipulate the central government and the judges. So, don't forget that 6-0 has one Nikke working under her, the one that doesn't talk from the last set of chapters in the arc. Yeah! That's kind of like 6-0's body, I guess. Maybe that's why it doesn't talk. It's not a Nikke. Maybe it is actually a cyborg. Or not a cyborg, an android. It might not have a brain or language capabilities at all. I feel like, yeah, Logi. I feel like the reason Logi doesn't talk is maybe to force Logi to not be able to say anything. Like, you can't leak secrets if you don't have the ability to leak secrets. Oh, I forgot that Logi existed though. Logi could hurt Liverin and may have hurt Liverin before. And that might be why Liverin is so afraid. Because Logi might have done something. Scary. You theorize Logi is Fragile's sister? That'd be interesting. I feel like Logi was created at the same time as Eternity and the others. I kind of wonder that too, because I feel like Logi... Here's the thing. 6-0 seems to be copying everything Enoch does, but trying to prove, like, I am a better version of you. So if Enoch did something, 6-0 is going to want to do it better. So, as soon as Enoch made Nikke, or it could have been the other way around, Enoch could have known that 6-0 made Logi, so she's like, okay, I need my own Nikkes to keep myself safe so I can also get out there and do things. So I can fight back. And that could be why they were sent to the Outer Rim, too. Because she knew that 6-0 was in the Outer Rim, so it's like any trace of hatred toward the Ark had to go. Because, you know, it could be 6-0. And she can't take chances, so it'd have to just wipe them in case. Also, how's the volume? Can you hear me very clearly and the game really clearly? Do I have to turn me up or the game up, or is everything good and solid? Sounds nice to your ears, or is anything off? You wish Shift Up went there and made 6-0 someone we know more drama? I will argue, to me, this counts as someone we know. Because it's technically like another side of Enoch. And we know Enoch. So, like, it's literally Enoch 2.0. But to me, that still counts as Enoch. Because Enoch caused it all by separating those emotions. So you could say that Enoch is the root cause of this. She couldn't have predicted that, no, but it's still Enoch. So, I find it interesting. Enoch is kind of easy. You found the twist really badly written? I really disagree! There was a lot of foreshadowing for it. I think it works. I think it makes a lot more sense than being Crow. Because to me, when you think back at all the other events, it makes a lot of sense. Like with the judges, having 6-0 have been one of the judges makes a lot of sense as to why the judges became so corrupt. There's a lot of things that make sense if it had been an AI all along. I can understand why some people might have thought it was a cop-out, but here's the thing, and I don't know if I'll be able to articulate this good enough, but I think their mistake wasn't making it Enoch. I think their biggest mistake was dragging this out for so long. I don't think any one reveal would have been satisfying at this point. Because say it was Crow, say it was Liverin, say it was whoever, I don't know, say it was Moran faking stupid. We've had the game for so long that no matter who it is, because people have been anticipating and theorizing for so long, there's gonna be people who are very disappointed at the reveal. And there's gonna be people who love it. I don't think anything could have had a very strong impact just because it's been so long. Because once it is that long, people get very set in their ideas and where they want the story to go. If it was Liverin, it would have been pretty good. I think it would have been terrible if it was Liverin. I think that would have been really disappointing. Because Liverin is genuinely very traumatized. And having her fake that, I think it would have just been disgusting and disappointing. It would have just made me hate Liverin more and made her feel like a stereotype. The thing is, Liverin, she's understandable. Even if she's terrible. Because, like, how could you do much different in that situation? Self-preservation is a strong drive. So as much as I criticize her, I understand. And I think her situation, as much as it sucks, it's really tragic. So I think it would have been very disappointing. Because, yeah, Liverin's horribleness is her own. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying she's a good person. But the thing is, everything she's done it was for self-preservation. She felt like she had to. Does it change that she's done horrible things? No way. But I think, to me, if it was Liverin, I would have felt like it was an absolute cop-out and they just had no ideas. So they were like, oh, Liverin's involved, let's just make it her. I don't agree. I don't think it would have been a good plot twist. Part of what makes Liverin so disgusting is literally the fact that she had every chance to sacrifice herself or try to get help, try to get change, but she didn't because she won't rely on anyone. Because she's so afraid. Like, it's understandable to be so afraid, but she won't get any help. Finding out that she was never actually afraid, it was just her all along, I feel like that would take away absolutely everything that makes her character what it is. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I think, like, it would have ruined why I love to hate Liverin. It would have made Liverin really boring! Yeah, it's that she's a coward! If she's suddenly not a coward, that's just too much of a plot twist to me. I don't like it. I think it would have been more interesting if it's like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a Nikke that would have been interesting. It's more than just fear. She doesn't want to do the hard work of atoning. She can't! Because if she tries to atone, Sixo will kill her. She can't. I do think part of it is that she doesn't want to, but she also can't. Like, maybe she can atone when Sixo is gone, but not right now. She's in too deep. Sixo will literally kill her if she tries to turn on her. Liverin the victim card see you. Yeah. The thing is, there's other characters in this game that have been threatened and didn't react like Liverin, so I'm still saying she's a bad person, but yeah. If it was fragile but Liverin didn't know, I think that could have been potentially interesting. Potentially. Although Fragile's disgust would mean a lot less that way. I'm trying to think who would have been an interesting plot twist. Maybe Neon. I think Neon, if the situation would have been different, and she actually was a spy, but like stupid evil the whole time. That could have been interesting. Because then Neon would also have all our secrets from the surface, and she has deep secrets. It's not Neon, but I think that could have been an interesting twist. But I also understand people being mad, being like, that's my wife, how dare you? But it would have been fascinating. I think if it was Crow, it would have been really boring. Someone unexpected could have been interesting. Like, I don't know, even Pravati. And then she faked being the government lapdog just so no one would suspect it. I don't know. Mustang would have been interesting. Because we know so little about Mustang. Turns out entertainment, why he's so fond of it, is it's a distraction. Mustang could have been interesting. Dala could have been good too, yeah. It's like she'll be like, you have to understand, I did this for the money. There's options, but I'm not disappointed in this reveal. I think it was interesting. I understand that people are disappointed, but to me, I thought it was peak. Anyway. Let's go into a bit more. Label could have been interesting, actually. Now that we had Label introduced, she could have been so disgusted at what she was made to rewrite constantly that she could have just decided down with the arc, screw this. Or Arcana. Arcana could have been interesting, because they know so many dark secrets. Maybe like they could have been like, oh yeah, the mind wipes, they're not working. And I'm done with this, it's too messed up, like down with everything. That could have been interesting. You're disappointed it was just told to you by the monotone exposition? I thought it was actually a good way to do it. I thought it was interesting. They could have had us discover it randomly in the story, but I don't think it's bad the way they did it, because finding out by ENIKKE, the person who caused it, I think it's fair game. Anyway, let's go into another cutscene! We'll still yap in between, but I can't theorize too much. I have karaoke. But I'm also cooking, so I need to theorize a little bit in between. A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Carlson. This poor guy. I do hate this guy, though.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
A little tap? From a steel-toed foot?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him.
He can't brace it the way that he kicked it.
Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it?
For some reason, I thought she was about to say good boy, puke some more, and I was like, Rosanna, that's too mean!
By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, the Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
Oof. He's dead.
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
I actually wonder if he doesn't, though.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper. What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld
She
Queen?
must have been on his side at one point, and that's why he's so mad. She's such a backstabbing snake, literally.
Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
He doesn't even
Carlson,
know.
Do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much. But it's disappointing how little you know.
Oh no. Why do I feel like they're just gonna kill him because he's not useful? I guess they can't. Oh, they can harm humans. The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Whoa. I can't believe the higher-ups just come right to us. So convenient.
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent? We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else?
To mess you up.
This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How
I'm
about
stopping
you
you.
start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai.
You do now if you don't want to die.
So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business.
Ooh.
I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
I bet Sakura's like already knocked them out.
No.
Oh no. The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. She's got 6-0! Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I love how 6-0 is not voiced, so I can be the canon 6-0! In my heart. I'm 6-0. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So, what is it you want? And, just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough. Or what?
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable 6-0. Lion has
Literally
joined forces
untouchable.
with her.
She doesn't exist!
6-0's a force of nature.
Well, actually, she's a force of, artificial. Kind of the opposite.
She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights.
I guess that's the dangerous part about having her be an AI. She literally is like in the government, in the judges, in the crime organizations. She's everywhere and anything. She can just infiltrate and control.
No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Oh, they're not affected at all. Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now?
Oh god. She's dead.
I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
Oh god. That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. Oh shit! Rosanna's about to get arrested for tax evasion! The same goes for Seimekai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the darknet in bulk lately. I know that's supposed to be weapons, but I read it and I was just thinking, like, because weapons are so normal in this, I just imagined it being, like, adult toys. And Sakura's like, oh god, we can't let them see that! If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight. I'm not so sure Rosanna cares. She's like, do it, I dare you.
Now, Lion, tell me, where did the mist come from? And where are they headed?
I mean, having the organization fall apart versus having everyone die? One option is more important here.
6-0!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. She doesn't care. Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. Whoa! Lion's voice actor is cracked! The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses?
Ooh.
The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion.
That's a demand.
It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now.
The pain sounds
Answer
are
me
so
before
good.
that pretty head
Not
of
in a
yours
weird way. I'm
pops.
like, my neurons in my brain are like turning on a professional level. I'm like, how do I do realistic pain like that? Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the darknet. If I release it to the press, Seimekai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this 6-0 just keeps yammering on. Huh.
Man, they're so desperate to take down 6-0 that they don't even care. But the thing is, 6-0 has caused so much harm that I think they understand. 6-0 is such a threat, and the Mist is such a threat that even if it means risking their own position, they have to do this because no one else can or will.
Don't know, don't care.
God,
If
they're
you've
so
got something
badass!
to say,
Here's the thing!
say it out
They are
loud.
like an antithesis to Liverin right now. Because when Liverin has everything on the line, she starts crying and she cracks. She cracks like a light stick. And then you have Rosanna and Sakura, who are basically being threatened, and they know that this could be the end of them, and they're like, you know what? F you! F you, 6-0! We're just gonna keep doing what we can while we can. You can't stop us from doing the right thing. And I think that's kind of awesome. This is like the type of thing Liverin could have done. But she's not willing to make that sacrifice. But they are. They're so badass. I love them. I love the Underworld Queens. I'm gaining so much respect for them right now. I already loved them, but like now even more.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
I just wish Moran was also here. Although Moran might be too angry because of the Mist situation, she'd just go punch Lion in the face.
Hear that?
Imagine Moran is like hiding and fuming behind a shelf, and they're like, okay, you still won't crack? Fine, we'll bring out our secret weapon. It's just Moran like, I heard you're in charge of Mist.
You get
Success
that
threatening
money.
all this, like the CG wouldn't just do an info control campaign and send them back to the outer rim. Yeah. True. They probably know that too. This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Oh no. Rosanna doesn't care! I love that expression. I want Rosanna to look at me like that. The I will actually kill you face. I kind of wish I was Lion right now. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force. God, her voice actor is so good!
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Whoa.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? I feel like Lion's not gonna get the chance to betray her. Like, Sixo's gonna just kill her on the spot somehow, right now. Like, blow up her phone or something. Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or Nikke, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity.
I wonder if the Underworld Queens have clued in, too, that Sixo is not real. I think they might actually have that idea and know that it's an AI, because the way they're reacting, it's like, we don't fear you, because we don't see you, you're not here, you're not real. They might have clued into something along those lines.
As much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes. You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence, confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now?
Something tells me there might be something, and I'm a little concerned.
At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence.
Anything Sixo can do is later, and like, that's for them to deal with later, not right now.
You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
She just smashed the screen. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job.
Holy.
Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
Dang.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai.
That makes sense though, actually. Because they would need protection after this, 100%. Like, she's going to be in danger.
I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm
Shut up,
talking
Carlson!
here.
It's one of my new favorite lines in the game. Just shut up, Carlson! I don't know why I found that so funny, but that was amazing.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If
sucks a
Sixo
lot.
attacks us, we're finished.
Abdominal
Everything
pain
she's
is
done
not
to get this
abdominal
far
pain.
has been through manipulating
Abdominal pain
information.
radiates through your whole body. That shit sucks! It makes you want to barf.
Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the
She's
record,
being honest. I kinda
Semakai
respect
is not
Lion
an
for this, to be
organization
honest.
that just anyone can join.
Here's the thing. I know it's easy to judge Lion for selling drugs, but let's be real right now. Sure, those drugs have been destroying the Outer Rim, and the other thing is, though, the Underworld Queens, they are still criminals. We don't actually know everything they've done. We only see their righteous side, but they obviously still commit crimes and do bad things. We know that. We know that deep down. So, at the end of the day, we don't actually know where Lion stands. They could be very similar, except that Lion's a human. Like, Mist is bad, and that never should have happened. But the Underworld Queens aren't innocent either.
You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little...
I don't... I don't think that's your choice to make!
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway,
That's
I'll
Moran's
decide
choice,
after seeing
bro!
the list. If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
I feel like that's very fair of Rosanna to say it, because it's kind of like, hey, if you want to join, you have to prove that we can trust you. Be valuable to us. If you lie, like, you're toast.
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
I think you guys said that Viper's new voice actor is the same as Rosanna. I'm gonna be real. Hearing her do the two characters in one scene, dang. She does a really good job at differentiating them.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. All right, copying's all done. Sakura,
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from? The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
23 drug factories? Holy hell.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
But I mean, now 23 locations, they have time to move those before we can catch them all, unfortunately.
Okay. It's time we
God,
turn
this
the
chapter's so
tables.
peak. I'm also caffeinated, so that could be part of it, but I'm enjoying this ride. I was a little worried I'd be really tired and not really processing it today, just where it's been a long week, and I haven't slept much all week, but, I feel so alive. I feel so alive!
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about? Viper, we're pulling out.
You're what now?
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far? Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
So they must have recognized one of the people that's involved in the mist production. Here's the other thing! By the way, we know that 6-0 is an AI now, but that doesn't mean 6-0 is the only villain here. The people making mist, like, there could be other people involved in the 6-0 situation that could still be betrayals that we haven't witnessed yet. It just means that 6-0 herself is an AI. I still think there's a chance that it could be a NIKKE and like the nymph got infected or something too. Like it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility that we have to take down an ally or something.
The Ark? All of a sudden? We're going to see Dobin.
Oh boy!
Dobin, the deputy chief?
I do hate
That
Dobin.
lunatic?
He is a jerk and an absolute buttface. Here's the thing, you know how much Dobin wanted, if I remember right, it's been a while, I have a bad memory. If I remember right, how much Dobin wanted to take down EH, that could have partially been to hide his own tracks. Just saying.
He's clearly
I've
obsessed
been wondering
with
that for
results
a while.
and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Oh boy.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray Sixo and side with the Underworld Queen? With Sixo,
Self-preservation.
we could have whatever we want.
Lisa! Hello! Give me one sec. I think I'll give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Just a heads up, to avoid spoilers, I'm not looking at chat during story sections this stream. And I'm having trouble viewing Twitch chat. It's not working properly on my end to see it. So if I miss any messages, I'm really sorry. But thank you so much for coming in. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam. We're going through chapter 44 of NIKKE, and we're in pretty heavy spoiler territory. So if you don't want spoilers, make sure you run away right now. But thank you so much for the raid. Okay.
We could have lived in style.
Ethan was also a
So,
great voice actor.
Why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about Sixo is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah. They said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog.
So basically, she's throwing people under the bus.
The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for.
She believes that Sixo with the drugs is one thing, but Sixo actually actively throwing crystals on the Ark, Sixo is also a threat to them. Like, Sixo is not a safe person. Even, like, they don't even feel safe protected by Sixo. She could turn on them at any minute.
Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention.
And now that everyone's after her.
She's bold and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing the big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable.
She's not wrong.
So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you
She'll be a good
happy with that?
asset to Hedonia, honestly.
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
I do kind of wish that Lion had her own unique sprite instead of like generic NPC sprite where she seems to be such an important character. Even if it's only briefly, it would have been nice.
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come, When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the Nikkes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Dang. Okay. I need to take a break because I didn't anticipate that scene to be that long. And I need to run to the washroom so I can refill my drink because that is way too long without refilling my drink. We're gonna have to leave it on this screen because if I go to the lobby, it's gonna play a cutscene. So you guys can chill here with... Actually, wait, hold on. No, I can't play music from this section anywhere. Okay, yeah, I'll have to just leave it here. I'll be back! The Raid Museum has cool music? Okay, hold on. You mean here? True, you guys can just chill here for a few minutes. Sorry, give me a sec. I didn't need 7 minutes. I needed a tiny bit more. I didn't realize my water boiler was out of water and my dog was being demanding. I had to calm everything down and get my water ready. Okay, give me a sec. Hold on. Instead of small-time crime, Loren says Lion and Carlson to run a soup kitchen. She would. She would. 100% she would. If after all this 6-0 escapes the Ark and gets made into a heretic, I don't feel like 6-0 could be turned into a heretic where she's an AI. Not a heretic, maybe some sort of monster, but not a heretic, because by definition, a heretic is usually like a Nikke that's turned, but 6-0 doesn't have a brain. So 6-0 can't really be turned in that way, if that makes sense. Anyway, let's go back into the story. Oh my god! That's why she wasn't here. It's her day off. She's in the dino outfit. I love how the others are in their canon, like, important day outfit, and she's just in the dino suit. I love this outfit so much. I think it's my favorite costume in the entire game. I'm so happy that her new treasure is gonna make her feasible once I have it done, so that I can actually use her more, because I bought this and I love it so much.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You
God,
got them
she's
too,
so
right?
cute.
Yep.
Oh, so she's also working on this then, if she's with Jackal.
Let's go.
They're probably going to tackle one of the production facilities.
All right.
Jackal's time has come. It's time to throw in the grenade. Dispose of it all.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
But neither does Moran. She just looks at the dino pictures.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
She's just a dog. What do you expect?
I don't either.
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different.
They're so cute. I love their dynamic.
Let's just get going.
Where?
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Jean! Main story, Jean!
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious.
I love him. I'm so happy he's getting to shine.
Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well,
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh?
Hey, Jin, can you read
What
coordinates?
kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
That's fine. He's trustworthy.
Oh, it's for a misproduction facility or something?
Tells him everything.
Moran.
He's just like, why didn't you tell me? I would have helped you.
Jin...
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0?
Too late.
Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked.
I feel like this outfit would be such a fun cosplay because it looks so comfy. And people who know would be like, oh my god, the dino outfit! If you did this though, you have to buy the actual book. You need the actual dinosaurs book.
We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom, and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose. Every time.
But still,
Do we stand a chance?
the odds aren't great, but
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
that's why this time,
She's confident.
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved.
But she also knows it's something she has to do.
Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why.
That's why
Forget
she's doing it.
Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean,
Nasty.
literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't
That's
work
not
that way
true.
just because you say so.
If she's the boss, then they're still gonna associate it with the Peony Association, whether she's doing it on her own or not.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
It's not a very good disguise.
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
The funny thing is, he actually almost sounds like Lezu. Like the voice that he gave him, it's so close.
I can't let it be. Things like mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
Moran's just doing what she feels like she has to. No one else is gonna get rid of it.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I think what she's trying to say too is that the others would probably be better if it dissolved and they could go somewhere else that can look after them more. But her followers are so loyal, they love her.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me. But not you. You can't fall any further.
So she wants him to stay out of it for his own sake.
This is my fight. So I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
I really feel bad for people though, who got into this more recently and might not have played all the archived events. Because this chapter, you really need to have played Moran's event to get the full effect of what's going on here. it adds so much context. And that wasn't even in the main story.
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Like, I wish there was a list of events. I mean, someone's probably made one somewhere, but we need a list that basically explains what events are necessary for the main story.
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
They were all lurking! I just imagine the entire gang was following her, hiding behind a building.
Huh?
Oh, that's so cute! As Jin's shouts reverberate across the area, members of the Peony Association emerge from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own. So we snuck along.
Guys,
I love the Peony Association! They're so cute!
Moran, look at their faces.
Determined.
They're fuming, because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live.
I think he was, rather than, how do I word this? Rather than actually telling her to knock it off, I think he was testing her resolve.
So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then, she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
She's like, man, I can't do anything right.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah!
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah!
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor.
Which they have neither.
But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
They really love her! Yeah!
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing.
Her actual
isn't it?
outfit, yeah.
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
The way he worded that, even for someone of your age, I just imagine, like, she canonically looks like 40, and she's just wearing this cute outfit anyway, and having her, like, hello fellow kids outfit. Nothing wrong with that, honestly. I think people should wear cute outfits at any age if that's what they want to do. I hate this stereotype where people are like, oh, you're too old to wear this. So what? Wear what you want. Have fun. You only live once. Wear the clothes you want to wear, goddammit.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates. But in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath.
I'm starving.
Poor Jackal, she's hungry.
How How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association, with Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire.
She's got a point. Like, if you can't find it, it's clearly still there somewhere.
Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of mist addicts. That's sad, because those are just victims. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association. But...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
oh, Jackal knows what to do!
Bombs, where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
She's like, it's fine, I'm friends with Crow.
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
God, I love Jackal.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the
They'll blow
bombs
up
off
when
and
they
toss
get
them away?
kicked!
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
And she can hear all of them too, so she knows she won't miss any. Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. Nice! Then even the addicts are saved! The addicts all confess that 6-0 threatened to cut off their mist supply if they did not follow her orders. So basically, 6-0's already contacted all the facilities and is trying to protect them, but 6-0 is quickly falling apart right now.
She's insane.
Everything they've
what the
set
hell
up.
does she want to do with this place?
Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist.
And that's very easy to do when all these people have nothing to live for.
Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
It's not real loyalty.
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what 6-0 wants. All she wants is obedience.
The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Why would she be there? What's in that sugar?
What the?
Unless she already heard about it. Maybe the queens asked for some help.
Here to mess with me again?
Moran,
Sugar was also
I
involved.
didn't bring it up
in the
before
Mist event,
because I
so,
figured you'd get
yeah.
all worked up.
He might have called her for help.
Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately.
Oh, she's been trying to help behind the scenes secretly.
She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same.
Maybe she was waiting for the time she was needed. She knew it was
And
coming.
from what I hear, the girl's reeking of Mist.
I hope it's because she's been destroying Mist, not because she's been using it.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I have a bad feeling.
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0.
What? Sugar? After everything that was in that event? Unless she was doing it to try to put like a pawn on the inside so that she could turn on 6-0 when the time came.
To guard the mist production facilities.
Imagine she's like, and now that I'm guarding them, here, those all go inside.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty or whatever?
That betrayal. I hate this.
So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
I mean, I understand where she's coming from then. That doesn't make her so much of a traitor. She's protecting the innocent people that were sucked into this rather than the mist itself. So now that Moran's trying to take it down, Sugar's like, hey, don't hurt the people, but like destroy the facility. Go for it.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then, she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran. Or maybe she's... maybe she's protecting the facility. This hurts! Closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
She's helping, but she... So she's helping Moran destroy it, but she can't make it obvious that she's helping.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She needs to make it look like she got defeated. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Oh! Ah! Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Because 6-0 is watching. Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Jackal's like, wow, that's cool!
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
He knows.
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own. So let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of
He
an
trusts Sugar.
intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
Oh, I beg to differ looking at him.
What's an intellectual?
Oh, poor Jackal. What a lack of brain cells!
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
Headbutt them mentally.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha!
Jackal is so precious. Oh my goodness. He is used to Moran, that's true. That was a very wholesome scene despite everything going on right now. And answered, I think, the most pressing question I had right now. Hello, TGM! My most pressing question had been, why was Moran not there? And this explains everything. So I think all of the queens teamed up at the same time. So basically, Moran was just waiting to get those locations. That's why she wasn't with the other queens. So as soon as things changed, she could start going after everything. Because not all three were needed to intimidate Lion. Especially when they had Viper. The squad needs to homeschool her better. Nah, Jackal's perfect the way she is. She's just their dog anyway, right? She's just a rabid guard dog, essentially. So, that's all that's really needed. That was good. I was really worried for a second that Sugar might have actually been on 6-0's side and betrayed us, but they could... I was like, out of all times, when there's a collab that involves Sugar and the collab, I haven't played it yet, but it looks wholesome, how could you do that to me? But then luckily, Sugar was probably there so that she could help when the time came. Is more what I'm thinking. And get money in the meantime. Yeah. They only forgot to ask her if she could read coordinates. They probably thought she wasn't that stupid, or they trusted Jin to show up. The fact that him and all of the others showed up and said they knew she was suspicious, I feel like maybe Rosanna and Sakura tipped off Jin. I mean, it's kind of fun to think that he just trusted and his instincts knew that it was a situation he needed to follow, but I also wonder if he was tipped off. Because that would ensure that someone who could read it would be there. So yeah. Anyway, we can keep going! At a quotidian residence in the Ark.
So, what you're saying is...
God, I missed seeing Fragile. I really love her design. She's one of my most wanted out of NPC jail.
Liverin went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to Sixo.
Fragile's ready to try to kill Liverin all over again.
Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now. Poor Fragile.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
Oh, she is.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right. We'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
If she even knows. But if she's able to lie low somewhere, it might be somewhere that's not monitored, which could be where Sixo is. I wonder if Liverin does know that it's an AI then.
And then what?
She's falling for empty threats and knows it. That's tragic. No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Dang, she's like, no, I'm not even gearing up. I feel like taking time to gear up is probably good.
I'm okay. Let's go now. Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea.
Nice, that's a start.
Looks like you've come to the right person.
How'd Liverin end up working with Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours.
AI takeover even for them!
Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No. Life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister. Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off.
What was his sister doing? Oh no. What if the sister got into Mist? And that's why they had the debt. It could have been calculated by 6-0 to get the sister addicted and then force them to work for her.
Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for 6-0.
Because it's too convenient that that happened to the sister and Liverin found money at the same time.
Anyway,
I don't think that's a
we took
coincidence.
care of my sister's mess. And after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot.
I feel like to an extent, Fragile might even feel responsible for this.
We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods. Dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by ENIKKE because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world.
The other problem is, when they were that poor beforehand, I understand why it would be so much harder to stop.
I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything.
She's complicit.
She seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work. But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us. That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died. Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died.
Man, they lost the entire thing they wanted to protect. They started doing crime to protect the sister, and she died because of the crime. Well, she started, not Fragile. But Fragile never said anything either.
Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back.
So basically, the sister died because of what Liverin was doing. Because they wouldn't have had the means to kill the sister if it wasn't for Liverin. This is why, even if you feel desperate enough to have to resort to crime, it's never the answer. It'll come back to you at some point.
She completely cut ties with 6-0 and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. 6-0 threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
And that's why she's so different from the Underworld Queens. Because when Liverin was threatened, she caved and did even worse things, despite knowing there'd be consequences. Whereas the Underworld Queens, when they were threatened, they basically said, F you.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where 6-0 is, and then...
Kill her?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
She probably didn't even think that much was possible, so... Let's get going.
All right. We just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places ENIKKE can't keep an eye on.
I kinda hadn't thought of that. Like, we think of the Outer Rim as the slum, but I guess even within the Ark, there's slums. We know there's worse off areas, but I never realized there were ones that bad.
I'll take you there.
Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last for at least 2 years. Man, she really doesn't plan on going outside! A satisfied smile spreads across her face, and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out.
But that's not how reality works, unfortunately. You can't just wait for your problems to fix themselves because they never will. You have to be the one to fix it.
Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down.
Or people become more resentful over time.
Yeah, that's how it'll be. Sixo will probably be dead by then too, right?
Not if no one does anything and you're one of the main candidates that could help right now!
Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Man. This is especially depressing after watching how badass the Underworld Queens handled the entire situation. They took things into their own hands and decided, enough, we're fixing this. And then you have Liverin holding herself up in a house. It's... man. Liverin, for lack of a better word, Liverin is really weak. Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance. She's so scared.
The soundproofing's still awful.
The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see. It's Fragile.
Liverin!
Oh, she is mad. I just imagine she kicked down the door. That's what happens when you run away from your problems, Liverin! Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself. Throwing punches isn't how you get answers out of her.
Again! Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin!
I thought you wanted answers, Fragile!
Any more pain?
If you kill her, we can't get Sixo's location! Fragile does feel responsible, though, for the situation herself. She said if we die. I think that's really important to understand. Like, I think Fragile hates herself just as much that she couldn't protect her sister. And then she wants to take it out on Liverin. Because it is both of their faults to an extent. So she just wants them to go down together. Rappy! Anise! Rappy and Anise rushed in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin. Because I think, as much as we blame Liverin for not taking accountability, I think Fragile is also not taking accountability. Because Fragile had every opportunity to report Liverin herself, and she could have prevented what happened. She didn't want to betray her friend, sure, but she's not entirely innocent, and she seems to want to convince herself that she is.
Ugh, her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander?
Mm-hmm.
Counters?
Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center.
You're both going in there. You're a complicit, bro.
For the rest of your life. You won't ever come back out again. No, Fragile. I'm the victim.
No, you're not. I mean, yes, but also no. A lot of people are both the criminal and the victim. People don't just fall into crime for no reason most of the time. That doesn't make it okay. You're not just a victim, Liver, and you've done bad shit.
Sixo, she made me do it. I had no choice.
That's not what the Underworld Queen said.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash?
I also kind of wonder, though, what Liverin might have done that we don't know. There could be something so bad.
Liverin, out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
I almost wonder if Liverin delivered the sister to Sixo to try to save her, and then she got turned into a Nikke. That'd be crazy! If Logi was the sister, and it's because Sixo made her, and she's like, I will save her if you give her to me, and then she turned her into that. You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
Okay, I guess she didn't know then. And basically, that means what happened is that Liverin, all this time, Liverin realizes that she's been held hostage by someone that doesn't even exist.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She must have met someone who was claiming to be Sixo, probably a puppet.
She's not.
Or, one other thing I failed to consider, I doubt it, but Enoch could be lying.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might.
If she's an AI, it makes even more sense because she has no humanity, literally.
At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot, through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes. She must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but...
What's the problem?
Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
Is she asking me for protection?
What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time...
Oh my god. She's trying to ask me if I can take away all her consequences. Like, if I help, can you make sure I don't get punished for all the bad things I did? Tee-hee, ooh-woo. Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Could you erase everything I did before?
No!
Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and...
No!
Maybe Enoch, too? If the past could be undone...
Well, it
maybe
can't,
we could
sweetie,
go back to how
sorry!
things were before. Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't
Should have thought about that before you pulled all your shit!
Huh?
We can't go back, Liverin.
Why not?
Because you did bad things!
You had plenty of chances.
To be fair, so did you.
But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to.
It's not entirely Fragile's fault, though. I'd say Fragile is, like, at fault to a much, much, much smaller degree. She didn't actually do anything. She just could have ratted her out, but it's not her responsibility, but she could have.
At every fork, you just went down
Also,
the
Trina,
path
thank you so much for the
clearly marked
raid!
off limits.
Just a heads up, I can't read chat right now. I have everything blocked except the very top so that I can see raids. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are going through chapter 44 in NIKKE, so if you don't want major spoilers, make sure to run away now.
That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash.
Everything that's happened to them and where they are right now is because there was no accountability for anything. The only way they're going to change the future is if they take accountability.
And now? You want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out?
Nope, because you have to work it out.
Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice. I don't want to be punished.
Well, then you should have thought of that before you did bad things.
What did I do that was so wrong?
Everything! I'll draw a whole rainbow of it.
All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile.
Well, Fragile tried to make a living too. Guess what she worked in? The service industry!
For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food.
Not worth it at the cost of hurting other people.
I really had no choice. Liverin.
Could have just kept living here. At least it's a roof.
Do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going. Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
I do understand why Liverin can be a bit resentful about this though, because it's kind of like if Fragile was benefiting off of the bad things she did and then she's turning and being like, how could you? It's like, you also benefited from these things and never told me to stop. So how can you now say that all that time what I was doing is wrong when at the time you said nothing?
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money.
Oh!
Or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought.
I didn't realize that. I thought she would have. Interesting.
Wait.
She still lived in the house,
What are you wearing
though.
right now? That's the one I got for you. This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. Huh?
Her first legit paycheck.
You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth.
She can't accept that, though.
Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin. No, I don't want to.
Well, too bad!
Commander?
No one wants to be punished! Too bad you have to be punished! That's the whole point, you don't like the punishment!
It'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan.
I think that's actually not a bad idea. Because then, if Liverin's brain is removed for a scan, then we already know everything. There's nothing she can possibly worry about being found out. She'll be forced to help us at that point too. And if she just gives up, we'll already have all the information that she does anyway. But she can't be like, no, they'll tell Ingrid. Ingrid knows everything. So we're gonna cooperate now or what? Like there's nothing left to lose, Liverin.
Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
Okay, maybe that's going a little too far. maybe we need to back up a little bit, Fragile. Back up.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Liverin? Are you scared of Sixo? Or of getting punished?
Both.
We will, no doubt, catch Sixo. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Because like if we're definitely going to take down Sixo, if you're siding with her, you're gonna get busted anyway. Sixo can do anything for you. But I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
You think you deserve any more? Liverin. At least I'm not feeding your brain to the animals on the surface. You've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. And you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Thank you, Commander. Say it right to her face directly. So she can't run away from this. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't...
No, they're ruined. Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. Yeah, that's right, cry. Process how bad it is because you need to accept reality. I can imagine how hard this would be for her though. Like, she is traumatized beyond belief. It doesn't mean she deserves our pity necessarily, but like, man. Just imagining the mental state she's in is heartbreaking. Again, I'm not pitying her. I'm not pitying her. But it's hard to wrap my head around how awful that would feel. After all that time to accept everything is your fault after you've been running away for so long. Would be so hard.
I'll do as you say.
She's taking one tiny baby step. Thank you, Liverin, for doing the bare minimum.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Put in a word that you can potentially be redeemed after 200 years in the rehabilitation. Okay, I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it.
If she runs away this time, I genuinely think she's dead. I think Sixo is gonna kill her.
I won't.
Like, Sixo realizes that she's potentially compromised. And if she doesn't side with us, Sixo will dispose of her. She knows too much.
Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Damn. That? Yeah, that's true. Liverin has no path left, yeah. There's just no options for her. That was... Wow. That was a really intense section. Holy. I have a feeling we might not ever get Fragile, or might not get her for a long time. I don't actually think we'll get this version of Fragile. I feel like if we get Fragile, it's going to be an alt or an overspec where it's some sort of Fragile redemption arc, but I don't think we'll get this version of Fragile or even Liverin. I feel like maybe they'll have some sort of alt if they try to turn things around where they look different, but this version, I feel like it can never really work as a unit, if that makes sense. I just can't really see it happening. We could get Fragile SR, I don't think so. Unless she's like in the rehabilitation center looking different. Actually, that's not a bad idea. You know the rehabilitation center? You know how we haven't had anyone since the 3 criminals? What if we get Fragile and Liverin at some point in the rehabilitation center? I think that could be interesting. We haven't had any new characters there in a long time. Just give them to us as freebies and we have to rehabilitate them? I think that would be interesting. Or if they get mind wiped, Kingdom Heart, I don't want them to get mind wiped. I have a reason for that. Hear me out. I don't want them to get mind wiped because I very specifically think that that would be too kind. That would literally be what Liverin wants. Escaping accountability. Instead of punishment, she gets to forget everything? Nah. We can't give her that kindness. We can't let her forget everything. She's got to live with the weight of what she's done. I think it would be disappointing and a cop-out if they decide to give her a mind wipe. I think that would be too stupid. It also doesn't work sometimes, yeah. I can see maybe Fragile getting a mind wipe and getting a chance to start over, but not Liverin. Give us Liverin, Fragile, and Crow overspec! Nah, Crow doesn't deserve rehabilitation. Liverin's complicated. Liverin, I feel like, is a very broken person. I don't know how to rehabilitate her, and I think it would take a long time. But if she changed, I can see Liverin having rehabilitation. Crow is like a terrorist for the fun of the game, so no, not Crow. Fragile hasn't really done anything irredeemable. Exactly. That's why I think she deserves another chance. The only thing she did wrong is being complicit and not ratting her out, which does still make her hold some responsibility to a degree, but she didn't actually do anything. The only thing she did was not tell anyone when she realized it was dirty money. But it's not necessarily her place to say anything, so I understand. It's complicated. Crow hates for the love of the game. Yeah, she's literally just a hater and a troll. Crow is absolute crud. Liverin feels like she's meant to be a character molded by poverty. Yeah! She's lived in an environment where that's all she's taught. It doesn't change the fact that Fragile was in the same environment and became a very different person though. It's two things that often happen to people living in poverty. You obviously you could have any path in life, but there's a lot of people that end up like Fragile, hurt by others, or like Liverin, doing the hurt. And it really sucks. Because neither of them should have been through anything they've been through, but that's what happened. EH, I feel like, could be another one in the rehabilitation center, potentially. Because we know that she's working now, like she's not technically in the rehabilitation center. But thematically, I think it would still work. Yeah, Liverin, as much as I hate on her, Aegislayer, I agree with you. Liverin's really well written. Like, the reality is, we all want to say, like, oh, Liverin's so shit. I would never do that. The reality is, I think quite a few of us would end up just like Liverin. No matter how much our pride tells us we wouldn't. I think so many of us would end up in the same situation. If we were dirt poor and someone was in big trouble and needed money, once you finally get them out of it, you get a taste of the situation, it's very hard to go back. It's like, I genuinely think a lot of us would end up in the same situation. I agree, she's the embodiment of selfishness, but when you're in that situation, I don't think a lot of people would be as selfless as you think. And that's also okay, Ravencloak. Like, I think there's people who definitely wouldn't. I'm not saying everyone would. In fact, I still think it's a minority of people that would. Like, most people wouldn't be like Liverin. All I'm saying is that more of us than you would expect, I think, would be the exact same in that situation. I'm not saying it'd be the majority, but I'm saying the number's not low either. Because when it really comes down to it, we all say like, oh yeah, we'd put other people first. And some of us would. Some of us genuinely would. But when it comes down to us, not everyone does. When it comes down to it, people do bad things sometimes. You actually think it would be the majority? I don't know about the majority. I definitely think it would be like a large minority though, at minimum. It's not a small number. Either way is all I'm saying. Not everyone is built to be selfless enough. And that's how it is. It's just human nature. And that's why Liverin is so well written. As much as I shit on her, like, I think she's a great character. Is she a great person? No. Absolutely not. But is she a great character? Yes. Yes. She's very interesting for driving the plot and to watch her because she feels very human. Yeah. It's... She has an interesting role in the story and she's well written. I love Liverin as a character. I hate her as a person. And that's why I love NIKKE. Even the worst characters have a lot of nuance. They're all very, very interesting. The only character that I can't think of having nuance yet is Crow. Crow is just crazy. I kind of hope they never give Crow a redemption arc though. I want her to just be the one character that we can all freaking hate. Yeah. She's wonderfully written character. That's why we all feel so passionately about her. No, yeah, Pierce on Fire. That's the thing. That's the thing. If it's a character that people feel strongly about, whether that's hate or love, if a lot of people have strong opinions, it's a well-written character. Even if it's one that everyone hates, it means they're well-written, and at least the way that they're engaging the audience. People are either enjoying or hating the writing, but they're reacting to it. And that's what you want as an author. So yeah, it's interesting. Dobin seems kind of simple character for now, at least. I mean, that's true. I don't want everyone to have a tragic backstory. Some people are just bad people. And I think that's interesting, because NIKKE, even when it has bad people that are just bad people, it gives, like, interesting insights into their brain, I guess. Like, even Sixo came from resentment at not being able to do better, and then somehow twisted into let's burn everything to the ground! It's interesting. Crow has justification to her. Even if she's crazy! Anyway, Individual's dead, so... Individual was just a loser at the end of the day. That was kind of her gap moe. Individual thought she was such a powerful queen. She's just a loser and got obliterated. That was kind of the nuance for her. She spoke big, but at the end of the day, she crumbled. And it's good, it's nice. Anyway, I know it's a bit early since I took my other break late, but I'm trying to be pretty careful about taking at least one break for every 1.5 hours, even if sometimes it's a bit more or less. It's hard when the cutscenes are so long. So I'm gonna quickly take another break. You guys can feel free to chat among yourselves about the chapter so far while I'm gone if you want, because I know we have a lot to say. But I have to take another break real quick. I can go to the lobby this time, so you can have more music, don't worry. Yeah, even if 160 just right, I 100% agree that if she just keeps doing this as a solution, it could happen again. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, sorry! I know I hate taking breaks, I'm sorry. I have karaoke tonight, I can't hurt my voice, I need to get enough rest. I'll be back soon! I do think Crow has justifications. Her justification is she decided it's entertaining.
When the time comes, leaves will fly with the wind. Will it also take my memories from me? Buried so deep, never touched any light. The light that was high in the sky. When it's cold, all flowers turn to the earth. Even the one that was cherished by all. Learning to let go of what you once loved. And that's when you're ready to move on. Even the dark cloud has its own silver lines. After a storm is when the forest bears life. When the wind blows, red petals fly in the air. And that's when flowers bloom. The petals fade and I move on. Is it me or my past that will not let me go? My sky stands with me. When the next chapter starts, it will shine light. Widows dance along to the touch of the breeze, waltzing together down the lane from memory. Seasons have changed and now a new melody plays. So now flowers bloom, the petals fade and I move on. Is it me or my past that will not let me go? My sky stands with me. When the next chapter disappear. A serenade, guiding your night to dreams, dear.
Okay, we're back. Let's go! We already yapped a lot, so we can go right into more of the story, I think. In Deputy Chief Dobin's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me.
Oh boy, here we go! It's Dobin time!
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
How do you turn someone into a beehive? Fill them with holes?
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
She has dirt on him, though.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly fill the room. Didn't he send, unless I'm remembering wrong, I thought he sent some mass-produced Nikke into the Outer Rim. Unless that was Enoch. But if it was him, it might have been less for protection, like he claimed. Like, we gotta keep the Ark safe. It could have been like his situation's compromised. If he's siding with 6-0 or using 6-0, it could have been he put them there to protect his own interests rather than protect the population. Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly filled the room. I think he's in on Mist, personally.
I don't
think
know
he's
what you
profiting from
bastards
it.
might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Have fun with them knowing.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist.
Oh, that reaction tells me everything I need to know.
First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
The mass-produced Nikkes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling. So I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice.
Regularly.
We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
You're so convincing. I had no idea about this.
I see. In that case, would it be all right if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government?
Yeah.
Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Well, then you shouldn't have fucked up, Dobin!
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Said as a threat, obviously. Bang, she's not threatening, we're actually hurting you actively. Dobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish.
You have a death wish dealing with Mist.
Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself.
He literally just admitted that he's going to use us as scapegoats. Like, if they were recording this on a phone, he'd be cooked already.
we have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
So they need 3 days to wipe out the mist is what they think.
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around
I
and do
feel
nothing
like
for 3 days?
Birmingham also knows that Dobin's involved. And that's part of why he wants this done and dealt with. Because Birmingham has no power to stop Dobin.
Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you?
I doubt it.
Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
I guess this would also benefit him then.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Maybe he wasn't involved in dealing mist then. He just knew it was happening and wasn't doing anything about it. Perhaps. Maybe he felt he couldn't, or whatever reason.
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response.
So that should actually get him on their side, because she was going to manipulate his soldiers. Because basically, he might not have sent them to the Outer Rim to protect his own interests in terms of mist, but he sent them to the Outer Rim, and they hated the Outer Rim and got hooked on it, maybe.
It is our purpose to see this prevented.
He didn't send them there because of it, but he sent them there, and then it was a consequence. And he knew about it, but didn't do anything.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
I mean, it would protect their gangs too to have it gone.
If you give
I
us
think
your
they're gaining
word,
a lot out of having
we shall
Sixo
hand
out
you
of the
this
picture
list
too.
in 3
Because
days.
Sixo's threatening the stability that they've got in the Outer Rim. So having Sixo gone benefits them as well.
I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Nice.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Remember when I said it would be funny if they were recording? Got him. Dobin rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever's within his reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens. I feel like more than anything, what this to an extent revealed is that this guy who views himself as like the most powerful ever, a lot of his subordinates are not even on his side because they're addicted to mist, and they would turn on him at the drop of a hat if it meant they needed more mist. Like, he wants to think he's all powerful and he's going to gain power, but the reality is right now, he has no power. And they kind of just told him that.
Damn it!
And he doesn't like hearing it.
Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast.
If you care more about your influence than the fact that the Ark is in danger, bro.
I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular!
Then help them take down Sixo!
Anything just to prove myself!
Unfortunately, though, I feel like he's the type that might cause a problem to solve the problem. If it'll make him... Calm down, take some miss. No! No, Eraso, no! He's the type that would probably, like, set a fire just so that he can turn himself into a hero by setting it... Oh my god, did you guys hear about the anime convention? There was an anime convention that got lit on fire, and, like, literally the convention was on fire. You know who put out the fire? A cosplayer. Cosplaying Himmel the Hero. Himmel the Hero put out a fire at an actual anime convention. It was crazy. I'll see if I can find the picture of it. Hold on. Dexerdo posted it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. It's amazing. It's incredible. I just randomly showed up when I went on Twitter, and it was like crazy. See? A cosplayer dressed as Himmel the Hero from Freerin put out a fire during an anime event in Vietnam. I applied my fire safety knowledge to handle the situation and prevent the fire from spreading. Plot twist, it's not actually a cosplay. Himmel the Hero is just real. He said, what would Himmel do? And he did it. I thought it was like the coolest thing I ever read, man. There was also this bodybuilder that idolized Himmel and stopped a knife attack. Freerin changing the world. Making everyone become a better person and saving people's lives. I think that Dobin needs to watch Freerin. Maybe he'd come around and learn to be a better person. Who knows? I just thought it was really cool when I saw that, so I wanted to show you guys. You're getting the feeling that the Ark's these final days. I don't think the Ark is in its final days. I don't necessarily think the core is gonna blow, but I feel like the central government's on its last legs. I feel like there's gonna be a power struggle in the Ark because ENIKKE is losing her power, the central government is losing their trust, the CEOs are losing some power to an extent. I feel like there's gonna be a power struggle for who is now in charge of the Ark. And I'm curious what'll happen. Average Himmel fan? Himmel fans go hard, apparently. Anyway. I think it's time for people to start leaving the Ark now that there's actual reclaimed land. No. Because that's a town that's like a street or two. And the Ark is a giant city the size of a small country. There's not enough space for everyone. It's impossible. It's just a start. Ooh, that's a nice CG. I like it. Black Typhoon, carrying Sugar and Moran, races through the Outer Rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found Sixo's base, I think.
She's taking her right to Sixo!
What?
Or at least telling her, under the guise of fighting.
We're heading there now.
Okay, she's taking her there.
Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
Interesting. So that's the real reason Sugar's been here looking for it.
Sixo reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities.
There must have been a time where she asked her to guard something else that made no sense.
I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off, And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions.
She must know there's a big data center or something then.
If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
I want to see the full up.
Virtual human.
And then it moves. This would be such a nice wallpaper lobby if they gave this to us, man.
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious.
She doesn't have one exactly.
So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be.
Nice!
I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
Holy.
Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I mean, couldn't she just use the internet? Like anything that connects to the internet? Although I guess if there's some sort of dedicated network, it might make more sense for security.
I guess 2 are better than 1. But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad.
Having all the wires go direct is her problem. They should have had spaces where they like transfer with other wires or something.
I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
And that's, you know, that's what Liverin never had. She never had anyone to pull her out. Because Fragile, that was Fragile's biggest mistake. Fragile didn't pull her out. Fragile just let it happen and then blamed her for it. But Fragile could have helped pull her out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why 6-0 has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought.
I like the wording here, desperate people instead of bad people, because that's all most of them are. They're desperate.
We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
I really like getting to hear the voice acting between Moran and Sugar, because if you notice, the way they talk to each other is kind of different than how they talk to other characters. Their voices are very, like, calm. It's very familiar. Like, you can tell they have that camaraderie where they've known each other a very long time. Just based on their speech mannerisms. It's really nice. I don't know if the actors did it or if it was the direction, but it's brilliant.
All right, let's keep moving.
Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Why?
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position.
That's also true. She wouldn't trust anyone to actually protect her because at the end of the day, she doesn't trust anyone. The other thing about it too is that if there were guards, it would make it obvious.
You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What?
They're probably
The
from
messages?
6-0.
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously
I
going
think we
to
should
threaten
check
us
because
and
the
make us fight
temperature
each
going
other
up. I'm a
and
little
back down.
concerned. I'm very concerned, actually.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
I love the two of them! I'm sure there's definitely, like, this. I know this is weird, but I'm sure there's definitely some fanfics of these two out there. They have, like, one of the most fun best friends dynamics I've ever seen, but I'm sure some people have taken it further. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. I wonder if, like, the temperature is either whatever keeps 6-0 running, or if there's a fire set somewhere. And the alarm could be like, hey, there's a fire! Rows of monitors line the walls. Okay, this area is crazy. This is a little too obvious that it's an AI headquarters. I feel like it should have been really subtle, like a tiny room with like a box in it or something. I will criticize this. It's like, how did no one notice this is my question. Their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Or at least how were the monitors not looted? Sorry. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look. Is that a rapture? That's red!
What? Someone's chasing us.
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. It's probably just the red lights on the bike, but it sure looks like a core in this CG. Imagine it's like Gravedigger. I know it's not, but that would be crazy. Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge, yet outdated computer, standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer.
This has to be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
How about we just smash it?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
I love Moran's voice actor so much. She's like, if it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? Her voice actor is just doing so great. I love that we finally get her in main story so we can hear her doing her best. The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullets. It's confirmed to be Logi then. I mean, kind of obvious, but it's nice to have it confirmed. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a
I was
NIKKE.
about to make a really bad joke. I'm gonna refrain.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Dang!
Ugh! Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces.
God, this part is so good.
I don't know what it is, but it must be important.
It's literally 6-0.
Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
The pursuing bike surges closer as Loki opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you!
I guess I did have a guard then. Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. The guard's just not always here. There's probably some sort of security cams that alert her if she needs to get close. I forgot how good Loki's design is! Ah, she's so freaking hot. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Loki. A shot rings out. Loki fires, the bullet screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Loki's face. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Loki's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then, Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. Oh yeah, drive the bike right into the computer. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. The music here is really good too. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I like how it looks like an angry mouth on the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive. Empty threat, 6-0.
What the hell? Spit it out.
A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel. Oh god!
I never knew a place like this existed.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough.
I wonder if this is the tunnel where Neon was.
And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead.
I don't think so, though. Well, maybe. Because Enoch is connected to Deep in a way, so maybe it could be like an offshoot of the same place, but it's not going down to MMR, obviously.
That's where I always got my assignments.
All right.
It's just going to where 6-0's location was.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None.
That's true. Oh wow,
She said
there's
they
none.
use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
The making people suspicious is important, yeah.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely.
Nice.
We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Nice! Maybe hammering banner in the future then.
She'll be fine.
Right.
I love how we're like, oh my god, she's okay, she's safe, she didn't actually die. And we think, oh man, that's one more death that never actually died. But then I remember in Herod, there are people that die and stay dead in Nikke. I hope so. I still think there's a chance we could bring back Noah, but if they bring back Haran and Isabel, I think I'm gonna be disappointed. We need some permadeath in this game.
Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday? I want to apologize.
Hey, that's a good step. It should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right, of course.
Keep at it.
Apologizing is good. That's a good start.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
She's doing good. it, even though it's hard.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not
That's their call.
is their call.
You're also not apologizing for forgiveness. You're just apologizing because, you know, you hurt them and you owe them that much. They don't owe you forgiveness. You can't just expect to say, I'm sorry, and they'll forgive you. Sometimes you do things that are bad enough, they're not gonna forgive you.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
Probably not. I feel like EH might be a good person for Liverin to learn from, though. Because EH also did some horrible, horrible things. But EH is trying to move forward from it and become a better person.
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
Doing the right thing.
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
Bro, we just said you can't necessarily.
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. It must have been moved then. Maybe? I don't think Liverin led them here. I think Liverin is genuinely trying. So to me, it sounds like maybe somebody knew Liverin was compromised and moved the computer. That's my best guess.
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
I don't think Liverin's lying. I really, really don't right now.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Based on our conversation with EH, I think she genuinely wants to change. She just doesn't know if she can.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
So they are in the right direction. They're just like below ground.
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. That's so badass! Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. I feel like if we got any animated scene this chapter, this would have been what I would have wanted. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the?
Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at me.
Partner.
What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
What is it? I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. A Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Don't worry, Sugar, when you die, I'll make sure the future knows how to make your coffee. Wow. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
I feel like there might be a hidden message in it, though. Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
God, this chapter is so peak. I can't say any of this is how I expected the 6-0 situation to wrap up. But I'm liking the journey, whatever this is.
Commander, over here! Over
I
here!
have no idea where they're gonna go after this, though. Because this is wrapping up so much from the prologue that it's like we had the beasts wrapped up. We had even, to an extent, some of the deep situations wrapped up. I guess the pretty situation's kind of ongoing. Neon's past has been revealed. We have Liverin's situation wrapped up, 6-0 wrapped up, although not fully yet. It can still go places, but it's a lot coming together that I'm like, what's coming after this?
This is 6-0's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me.
I also kind of wonder if ENIC is more evil than we think. And if maybe taking down 6-0 just puts 6-0 inside ENIC, and then ENIC becomes like a super evil super AI.
The dark net has been shut down. It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
Oh shit, right back into another cutscene! I opened chat, but sorry guys! The story decided to keep going right away, so I guess we're not reading more chat now. Let's keep going then. We're on our way to ENIC's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with 6-0.
The dark net was shut down, right?
I don't think 6-0's gone though. That's too easy. There's no way. What I think happened is that 6-0 is like lying extra low and pretending that that was the end. It could also be 6-0 never existed and it's ENIC all along, trying to perhaps test them or similar.
Yeah, that means 6-0 was actually inside that busted computer.
I don't entirely think 6-0 is gone though. There must be a backup or something. I could be wrong, but I really don't see it being that easy. That's way too easy.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Ah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
She might just need a new body.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is.
Oh, nice.
It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Okay.
Uh-huh?
They're going through ENIC's blind spots in the Ark.
Nice.
One at a time.
I guess she can help them find the blind spots to take it down then.
Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras.
So that's kind of a way she can slowly make up for what she's done.
Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark. Once and for all.
Unless ENIC is actually evil and that was her plan, to have full eyes on everything.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, ENIC won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
They're saying that like it's a positive thing, but I have a feeling it's not. I don't like that.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the mist production facilities. Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon. So this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if
That's
anything
not a
comes
sentence
up.
I ever expected to hear.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
Sounds like we gotta find Neon.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Yeah, I could never have seen that coming. Wow, that's crazy.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6.0's core hardware.
So now it's running on backup hardware, probably.
It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. 6.0 is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
The other thing that I wonder too, I doubt it though, based on the threats, but part of me wonders if Enoch could be planning worse. And 6.0 was trying to destroy Enoch's trust or stability. And thinking that we were just drones that listened to Enoch. And with 6.0 gone, Enoch could potentially be a massive threat.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Can't you, like, find 6.0 with your super AI search thing?
I feel like the future of the main story after this chapter is going to be really dependent on where the writing goes from this. Like, I found it interesting, but the fact that we didn't actually defeat 6.0, the fact that it's kind of left us in limbo once again about 6.0, it was a really interesting, good section, but it's slightly unsatisfying to have it unresolved. So it's really going to depend how they handle this moving forward. If they keep dragging it out because they're out of ideas or whatever, I think it's going to become painfully obvious. But if they're cooking and they have a plan, which I want to trust for now, then it could still end up quite good. But they have to really know what they're doing moving forwards, if that makes sense. Because anything that's not satisfying after this is going to be really disappointing. Even anything mid after this is going to be disappointing.
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
Oh shoot!
What?
What? But I thought at least temporarily she was incapacitated! What do you mean?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations.
I thought we prevented this! Maybe she's not an AI, maybe that was a distraction! So that we wouldn't go after the actual problem!
Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Confusion. Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate
Well,
the nearest
technically she
terrorist
does. She
attack
just rips
area.
that part of herself out so that she doesn't. She can't handle feeling bad. I look toward the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way!
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right?
Oh god.
Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Oh god! Please stay calm, we'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. What? Why do you have that in a glass bottle, bro? Is he gonna smash it on my head? The glass breaks. Unsure if he's directly attacking me or framing me. And the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his chin. A missed addict. It was too late! Unless maybe that was Sixo's plan, but then when the queens told it to Dobin, maybe he took the plan and took it for himself to gain power, so he can, as I said, cause a problem to fix. Rappy and Anise dash towards me. And if he kills me, then he'll have no competing hero. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. Damn, this is so messed up! I glanced around, only to find the crystals are extending toward us fast.
Commander, are you alright?
I gotta take more time to look at the CGs. I'm fine! For now! I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Rappy takes aim with her 7 Dwarf 0. Don't shoot! The shards will fly everywhere! Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Oh no! Sixo still has tons of power! I think she was faking the fact that we even defeated her. That could have been an entire setup to trick us. I don't think Liverin was in on it though. I think she threw Liverin away, to be very blunt. And or while Liverin was going around with Cafe Sweetie, she set up crystals, but I think that's too far even for her, I'd like to say. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. Even went after civilians! That's way more despicable than I thought! I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance. So I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Krika, and Avastar will be joining you soon. Oh no!
You son of a...
And not just them, boss. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. Oh God. I feel personally attacked right now. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. So basically the core hardware was actually lost, but the backups are a lot more powerful than we thought. And she was faking being defeated. She's just mad until she had the right moment to lash out. But I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me. Ever. And neither can ENIKKE. Then maybe she's not ENIKKE anymore. Maybe I was being too harsh, unless she's still trying to trick us, but I feel like... I don't feel like suspecting ENIKKE right now makes any sense. Oh my. The E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward. Then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves!
Anise.
Do you imagine none of this would have happened if we hadn't brought Liver and Squad with us on the surface? Man, we messed up. I'm trying to remember who was it that decided Liver and Squad go with us. I don't think they would be behind everything, but I wonder.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you.
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have a nymph anymore. She'll just die. I'll find a way through. So you two just get out! More? Still growing? Ah!
What the heck is that sound?
I wonder if it's a raptor.
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
Or someone's smashing them, yeah. I like to imagine it's just like guilty, broke out of jail, just hugging the crystals. I know that's not how it would work, they'd kill her, but the image of guilty hugging them to death is really funny. The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Someone's very angry.
Firepower! Firepower!
Oh, it's Neon! I should have anticipated this because this, unfortunately, I didn't clue in that it was the crystals. And I forgot about a punch. This is unfortunately something I've also had spoiled on Twitter. I've seen this CG a couple times. Because people don't know how to keep their goddamn mouths shut! Anyway. It's cool, but it would have been cooler to see it for the first time! And there's Neon. Approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. I didn't put two and two together though, given in the context. So at least that was a nice surprise.
Firepower! Firepower!
I really wish I didn't have to. I know I've already had this rant, so I'll keep it minimal, but I really wish I didn't have to use Twitter. Like genuinely, I cannot take a day off Twitter. I cannot. Like literally in my job description, I cannot do that. Unless it's my day off in general. I cannot avoid Twitter just for spoilers. That's like avoiding your work responsibilities just because something makes you minimally uncomfortable. You can't do that. And it's really disappointing that people who have no choice get spoiled because some people are jerks.
What?
Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystals as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. The other thing is, though, how is she doing this? There's either some sort of ability that I don't know yet about her new body, or this is a plot hole. Because if she's a Nikke, in theory, just by touching it, the crystals should infect her. So why are they not? How is she immune?
There!
Neon twists the crystal she holds and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright, I've cleared a path! Let's go!
I've also had this pose of it spoiled. I've had just the design on its own. Luckily, it's not too crazy. It just looks like she got a new outfit. It's not like a whole new body or anything. Here's the biggest character development for Nikke! Guess what? Neon's skirt is not flipped up. I'm so proud of her. She finally noticed! And her skirt is down! The cheeks are covered! She did it! She got dressed properly! I'm so proud of my girl! She did it! And now we have like Jotaro version of Neon.
the
world? Her fists are the firepower. I wonder if the fists are inspired by Lily Rice somehow. If she's got strong punching powers, that's obviously not Lily Rice's body, but could it be similar technology? Could not be why the crystals aren't absorbing. Like she smashes them so hard they can't. 1 hour ago, at MMR level P, the lowest level of deep. I love this outfit. It'd be really fun to make if the jacket wasn't so complex.
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way.
She's just taking a moment, you know?
I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking, should I keep living as Neon or become Neon?
I think that's what her overspec name needs to be, Neo Neon. I think she should become Neo Neon. I'm glad to see she hasn't changed one bit.
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
But that doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference.
Oh, that's why the crystals can't affect anything.
No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
So basically, nothing. She's invincible, basically. Nothing can hurt her. Must be some sort of force field or something.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
No.
You're immune to corruption.
Oh, that's what she means. That's helpful. At least we know Neon will never become a heretic. If she's immune to corruption and the crystals don't affect her, that makes me think that... I wonder... Because corruption means basically it gets in and modifies the nanomachines in a way. So that must also make her immune to the crystals that go inside and try to feed off their energy.
Ooh. In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body.
So she can't turn
I'm
to
not
liquid.
sure about Vaphaus, though.
Ooh.
She's like, ooh, I'll have to experiment. Commander, bleed on me.
No external substance can enter your body at all.
Ooh.
Neon's so excited.
Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
More like you're immune to everything.
She can still be smashed with like a big hammer.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now.
Aw, especially now that she has her memories. That's... Oh.
What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
Oh, she didn't want Ether to tell her that.
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
Oh no, it's not enough. Ether, keep going.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Exactly.
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore.
But they're
the light
cute.
doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Oh, not even Boom! Next time she meets Eleg is gonna cry.
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of
So what I'm hearing is now I can play Boom with Neon's body.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please. To them, the key is basically a royal seal. So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with the niece first.
Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me.
They gained a lot of knowledge. They owe her that much.
While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
I love how because we can see a tiny bit of the blue ribbon, it shows that all along her ribbon wasn't part of her hat. It was part of her. She just has it in her hair.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
I guess actually that's a beret. I think the ribbon is on the new hat. Yeah.
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Either, would you mind?
Sure. Oh, just a sec.
What now?
Jian is done with this girl.
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Well, the other thing is, she's kind of a Macillus spy now. But the reality is, we never had encounters from Macillus. So it would make sense if Neon is related to Macillus in some way. Yeah.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian Nikke and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
I wonder if it will.
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the
Easiest
tech you got
solution
from
is just
building
have
me
her
really
stay
won me
being a
over.
spy.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Okay.
I love Neon so
You're really
much.
coming back? You bet. Good. I'd really like you to return.
She just wants to experiment.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you? Yep. The blueprint's completely erased.
I like how she admits it.
It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door.
So the reality is, with the glasses being unfunctional anymore and the blueprint gone, Neon's body is the only remaining key that we know of for the old technology.
Oops, Jian told me not to say that.
Which
My
makes
bad.
me wonder too, if it's mainly that she's not able to be corrupted or taken over by the crystals. But I do wonder, because they say old technology, if this would be like similar technology to the whatchamacallits, similar technology to the older Nikkes, like the first Grimm's models type situation. Also, guys, I saw the alert flash. Thank you, TGM, for the gacha monies. Thank you for the gacha. I appreciate it. I may have to put that towards the anniversary that's coming up. I anticipate soon. Actually, we might need that for the Angels of Delusion, because my luck has been so bad. We'll see, but thank you. Let's see. I want to keep trying with that once I catch... Oh god. Another game I play has a limited unit right now too. I'm toast. I will ration everything and do all my pulls and figure out where that is most needed.
So that means I can get
It'll
a
be very
little full of
helpful
myself,
somewhere,
huh?
rest assured. And I'll make sure you guys see on stream wherever I put it.
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
I kind of hope that the next Annie, maybe we'll get Neon and Annie's. Part of me hopes we don't, but part of me hopes we do. Where the story currently is, I think it would make most sense to give us them.
You being this nice is making me super uneasy. I kinda need to stay in your good graces too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For Nikkes, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases.
Oh. That's a game changer.
So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
The only downside is when you really think about it. While it sounds nice on the surface to have immunity to all diseases, it's also rough because when you really think about it, if we manage to find out and cheat death, if babies keep being born, eventually there's too many. There's too many people. The reason we can have new people added to the world is because people disappear from the world. That's just how the cycle works. So if you can stop that cycle and become immune to everything, how do you make sure there's enough resources and everything for everybody?
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit. You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
I really like Ether. I always accuse her of being evil, but I think it's more she'll stoop to any means to do what she thinks she has to. At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neo Neon was born.
Rappy, how can you be surprised? You have 2 cores, bro. You have 2 cores and a legendary NIKKE inside of you. Calm down.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Did they just think Neon couldn't do it because she was dumb?
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Woohoo!
Wow, or they're actually just not surprised.
Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neo Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
We gotta, live first.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained.
Nice!
20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
That's a lot. After the Rapture invasion and now this, I don't think people in the Ark are going to be feeling very good for quite a while. Where's Sixo?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch. It's safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right? We just have to take down every computer, the whole internet. Go back to no internet era.
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
No more power, no more... Anywhere with a power source. I sure hope Sixo can't get into the core that powers the Ark. That would be crazy.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
Depending if it has any chipsets to control, the power balance of the Ark.
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would
Hold
cause
on, I just noticed my internet dropped into the red.
to the Ark's infrastructure.
I'm monitoring it to make sure it goes stable. I might have to turn down the quality. It's not coming back. I have to drop the quality. Hold on. I'm dropping really quickly. I'm gonna lose connection if I don't do something. Let me wait for this to be stable. We gotta stream at like 7:20 p.m. Sorry. I tried full quality today, but it's not having it. I still see it in the red. It's still dropping frames. It's dropping frames quickly. Ah! I gotta drop more quality. Hold on. We're gonna lose connection. Man, I've called my ISP so many times. Bro, I don't even know what to do anymore. Like, this has hurt so many important streams. This is a disaster. They can't do anything to help me either. They basically said, we can't find anything. You might have to rewire the entire building. And I'm like, I don't have the ability to do that. So... And they're like, well, then we can't help you. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, I really don't think it's that. They come in, they don't look at the wires outside, they don't look at the connections, they don't look at anything. They just test the router and they're like, oh, it's working at the moment, we can't help you, sorry. I hate ISPs, they're so useless. I'm putting it back up and seeing if it holds, hold on. I don't think we can go as high as we were earlier for quality, but I can go up a little bit. I think it'll hold at the current one, maybe. Hold on, I'm watching it. It's dropping again. Never mind. I pushed it too hard. Hold on. We cannot stream at this quality. I know this makes no sense, if you don't see it dropping, but I promise I'm looking at the upload speed, and I can promise you that I'm about to drop connection if I don't monitor this. I think I've stabilized at 5,000. Which is bad when I usually stream at 8,000. It is what it is. We can keep going. At least we won't have the stream die this way. Imagine if it was 6-0. 6-0's trying to cancel my stream!
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark! With the Queen out there? With the Queen and the new heretic? Our reclamation site is like 2 streets, rural village. You think we can fit millions of people in that? No. Like, okay. And if we shut down the Ark, where's everyone gonna go, bro? You got a plan here or what? Because all I'm hearing is nonsense. Unless you mean turn down all the power? Like, excuse me? I don't think it's that easy. Just unplug it and plug it back in. Won't 6-0 just come right back, though? I don't think it works that way. Like, I think we'd have to shut it down permanently. If we shut it down briefly, won't 6-0 still exist? That's like if you unplug your computer, you put it back in, everything's still there. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Vitriol might have something. Shut down most of the Ark, leave a little bit that 6-0 has to jump into, and then destroy it, maybe. That's not to be continued, though. We still have a bit more story. Yeah. So we get to go a little while longer, at least. Anyway. That was... I love Neon. Neon's been, I think, one of my absolute favorites since launch. I think she's still one of my favorites. She's such a fun character. I love her. So cute. So cute. I wonder. Turn off the entire Ark. But even, here's the other problem. Even if we turn down the entire Ark, everyone's still gonna have their cell phones, right? Can't 6-0 somehow use the internet to hop into like someone else's cell phone? Or would it need its server to be still online, maybe? So power could do it. I guess if we turn down the entire Ark, there'd be no internet. because all the internet providers would be down, much like mine keeps trying to do to me. Yeah, Jumper is so good. She gets the spotlight finally. Shutdown and slow monitored restart's not a terrible idea. The problem is 6-0 is not going to show herself that easily because she might be, you know, thinking it's very obvious what's happening, and so she'll lie dormant. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I hadn't realized. The phone wouldn't be able to receive data because all the towers for phones and all the internet would all be down. So it's not like a normal power outage, like everything would be down. Because the Ark is very self-contained. Like, I don't even think there'd be satellite internet. There could be satellite internet, but I don't think without towers or anything they could get it. So it's probably fine. Underground, I can't see receiving any satellite data. That's true. Cell phones aren't made to run local AI. They need a server, so that's true. You're pretty sure satellites require being able to see the servers? That's what I'm thinking, yeah, so maybe it wouldn't be a threat. Anyway, I gotta take another break real quick. I think we're almost done, though. I get the feeling we're getting kind of close to the end, so hopefully it'll be not my favorite break, my last break, and then we can wrap it up. But I do have to make sure I don't push my voice too hard before karaoke, so I am gonna take another break real quick, and then I'll be back soon. This is the last scene. How much water do I have? The last one? How long is it? We might want to cook a bit, so just to be safe, I'm taking my break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm so sorry. I really want to make sure I don't push it before karaoke. I'll be back. Even if it's very short, I have karaoke tonight, and we might want to talk a little bit, so I'm gonna still take my break. I don't want to hurt my throat. Okay, I'm back. Give me a sec. I actually, I understand that some people are disappointed about 6.0 being an AI. I've seen a number of you guys disappointed about it, but I think it's kind of fascinating. And hear me out. The fact that AIs are having more and more of a role in this game, where one of the main themes is like, what is a human? What defines humanity? Because the reality is the Nikke, some people consider them humans, some don't. We have Nikkes, we have heretics, we have raptors. It's kind of like, in a game where big talking points are who is considered a human, or who is alive, or who deserves to have empathy of any kind, all these themes, I feel like having an AI as a villain is actually really interesting. I think it adds to the balance quite nicely, where we already have so many similar themes that I don't hate it or feel like it's a cop-out here in particular. Yeah, it's right in line with the themes Nikke tackles. I agree. It's just instead of Nikkes versus humanity or raptors versus Nikkes, it's very much another issue along the same lines. Seemed obvious that 6.0 was an advanced AI. I didn't think it was obvious, but I wasn't disappointed when I found out either. And looking back, there was a lot of foreshadowing that led to it being such. Yeah. Enoch's one of the most dangerous. The other thing is Enoch has been given a lot of power and control over the Ark. Like, the people are complaining that they cannot control Enoch. But Enoch is also complaining that she cannot control the people or the evil version of her. So the reality is, I think a big important part of it is whether human or Nikke or AI, no one should be omnipotent and all-powerful. That's just grounds for corruption. Not necessarily in Nikke's definition of corruption, but, you know, corruption in general. No one should ever have that much power because everyone has the capacity for bad things. And you always need other people or other things to keep you in check. And I think it's kind of an interesting plotline to have Enoch and then 6.0. Yeah. You wonder if it was always going to be an AI or if they pivot? Jamie, I think it was always going to be an AI. Potentially. I mean, I could be wrong, but when you look back, there's a lot of things that they mentioned even in this chapter that make it add up. Like 6.0 seemingly being in two places at once multiple times, or seemingly knowing everything, never showing a face or figure or being present ever, having Logi to do everything for them, even though they could do it themselves in theory. They can't if they don't exist. So I think it was set up from the beginning. We also know that from launch, Shift Up said they have 10 years of story planned. So I don't really think that it's changed. They might have made small pivots here and there, but I don't think they'd pivot something that major. For me, that gave it away a bit was that Enoch was afraid of 6.0, and especially with this chapter, Enoch doesn't shy away to destroy her own creators. That's true! So the only thing Enoch could be afraid of is essentially another version of herself. That does kind of make sense. Yeah, I can see that as well now. I thought maybe it was someone who had the power to shut Enoch down. But I guess it's not that simple. Enoch also doesn't see people from the Outer Rim as people. I don't think that 6.0 does either. 6.0 sees them as tools. 6.0 neither being male or female in the past, this character's mentioned, but the subtitles other. I feel like that was a mistranslation probably. It was probably some sort of thing that was like neutral or whatever. And then the translation, because there was actually nothing named, it kept getting it wrong. I don't know. There's been similar issues in the translation, so I can see it being that maybe. Less undecided, or that 6.0 changed, and more just translation issues. Oh, Agent! I forgot it was Sunday. I had a rare Sunday stream. That could have been her sister though? No, I don't like the idea. I still think Loki could have been Fragile's sister, unless that's what you mean. But I think 6.0 being Fragile's sister is... Especially when everything happened because of the sister, that wouldn't make any sense. It's not inconsistent that we learn more about 6.0 over time. Yeah! Everything that we learned adds up. I don't see any inconsistencies personally. It's interesting. Anyway, we have like one more chapter, so I still don't think that 6-0 is... Oh, yeah, Ink. I feel like Ink... I mean, they already said Ink can't be controlled. She could have been, like, part of 6-0. We know she fragmented herself into multiple parts. I think there's a chance it's still Enoch as well, although I doubt it more and more. There's still a chance it's also Ink. Ink having part of her consciousness, like, escape. I don't know. They did say they can't control Ink blatantly. Yeah. It's interesting. You feel Logi is Fragile's sister because the name is in line with transport stuff like her squad? Was her sister part of the squad, though? I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. She might have been, because her sister might have been a NIKKE as well. So that's possible. Ink has too much personality. She is kind of scary at times, though. Like when you do the simulation overspec if you're under leveled, she's like, I'm gonna destroy you! She's great, I love her. Anyway, I guess we'll do the last section, then we can talk a tiny bit depending how much time we have. And then I have karaoke.
Dorothy?
I forgot Irie existed. I was like, Avastar would be looking different. And then I'm like, wait, that's Irie. If she's looking into Dorothy, oh dear.
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached. She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of NIKKE she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint.
I forgot about that.
Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons.
I think it would be a crazy reveal if Dorothy was corrupted.
Using that as a starting point,
I doubt it, but
I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets.
Yeah, you do.
Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed.
Irie is scary.
But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records.
That's crazy.
No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing.
Well, I mean, they did try to hide a lot of records to do with the Goddess Squad.
So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly, and still came up empty-handed.
Dang, well, I mean, yeah. They don't want anyone knowing about that.
If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records.
Probably Dobin, or not Dobin, probably Oswald.
Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all.
They can't be targeted if no one in the future knows they existed.
And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once.
I always forget how big Irie's thighs are. They're massive!
I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out, I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, Just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Oh, that's... Is that it? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was really short. Now I understand how short. I didn't quite think it would be that short. Arcana, I don't remember. I mean, Arcana doesn't remember very much, so it's like, I don't know. I can't help you. My memory's wiped every day. That was an interesting chapter, though. Yeah, long chapter. Do you guys see why I didn't try to finish the whole thing now? A couple days ago? That was not happening. You scary IRS agent, true. I feel like, I can understand why this chapter might be quite polarizing, though. I do think the direction of 6-0 is going to be very hit or miss. Like, the people who love it are going to love it. The people who hate it are going to hate it. It's a very strong pivot. So, it's one of those things where I don't think people are going to feel in the middle of the lane about in any way. It's going to be people who love it and people who hate it, and that's what it is. I like decisive writing like that, though. To me, what I don't like is middle of the road playing it safe writing. And I do feel that this was decisive, because they probably knew that some people would be annoyed at it. But yeah. I think the passing was a bit too fast. I mean, it's not gone. 6-0's still here. We just temporarily injured it. I'm not complaining it was short, I'm just surprised. That's not a complaint, bro, there's a difference. I think I really liked both of these chapters, but unironically, I think 43 and the last part of 44 were better. The catch-up section was kind of boring, but I also understand why we needed it. It was good at the end when we got the new heretic, but the first section of it was kind of slow, but they needed everyone to kind of catch up and be on the same page, so I get it. Neon still has to find out about Goddess Fall, though. Oh, she doesn't know yet. That's crazy. They threw us into this arc. It was random? I don't know what you mean about random. I thought it all made perfect sense. It was all set up really well, in my opinion. Everything came together. The only thing that it doesn't relate to is Goddess Fall. I also disagree that the pacing felt rushed. I don't feel like it was. At all. I feel like the pacing was pretty good. It would have felt rushed if that was the end of 6-0 forever, but we already know it's not. It also reveals a bit of the story that got a lot of rewrites. I don't personally know what you mean by that. Can you elaborate? I might not have clued into the rewrites. I don't follow. Yeah, Neon doesn't know about Noah. Oh no. After what happened in 42, 6-0 needed to be taken care of ASAP, so them chasing her down. Exactly, it made sense. It made sense to me. Everything made sense at all, like completely. And maybe if it felt rushed, it was just so fast because you enjoyed it so much. The 6-0 twist bothers you a lot. I mean, that's fair. I think it drags down a lot of the other chapters. I disagree. I think it made them all make sense. I mean, the video with Red Hood, it shows that the storyline... I mean, the video with Red Hood, I didn't even find anything weird about that. Wasn't it the video that she made and now Snow White saw it? I don't understand how that changed anything personally. Snow White got to see it. That's nice. Yay? I don't understand the issue there. I'm not saying that it's like dumb to have an issue. I don't understand what the issue is. I mean, I really don't understand the statement. People having lack expectations throwing a fit when their headcanons aren't true. I mean, I've done that. Everyone has different headcanons, though. It's fine. This, at the end of the day, the more it progresses... actually, here's the best way to put it. The longer a story gets, and the more loose ends you have, the more some people are going to be disappointed when it's all tied together, because the more time they have to spin their own ideas. while that's a good thing because it keeps people interested, it's a bad thing because if you don't resolve things like 1, 1, 1, 1, if you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then resolve them all at once, it's gonna be satisfying for some people and not for others. If that makes sense. I don't think it's rushed because the chapter accumulates. Exactly, that's how I feel! I feel like it brings together a lot of stuff, and that's what I really liked. And it's good. The video from Red Hood is only dumb in the sense that Red Hood made it without knowing what happened. I mean, I don't... Maybe? She might have been clued in briefly. I don't know, I mean, she kind of ish met the commander. Like, I don't see a huge issue there. The other thing is, these chapters were long. To make the pacing any different, they would have had to drag this out through even more chapters and more updates. So I don't really see the issue. Yeah, these chapters are finishing smaller plot points to focus on going against the queen and in a new direction. It's really wrapping up a lot of stuff. I don't think it's bad. I do hope we get to see Pretty. I want at one point an event where you know how we have old tales and we get to experience a lot of old stories? I want an event where we get to experience Pretty's backstory. Like, we get to witness what happens. I know we've heard about it, but I want to witness it. I want a flashback story where we can get Pretty. We have Red Hood and she's dead, so why not give us Pretty? She's basically the same as Anise. Like, Anise and Rappy. Like, Red Hood is dead and is now a part of Rappy. Pretty is dead and is now part of Anise. Give me Pretty's backstory. I think it'd be nice. I also agree with Panic Boy. With how dragged out the 4 Beast arc was, the pacing was a breath of fresh air. I liked the 4 Beasts, but it did drag out a lot, and I feel like condensing it here was probably their way of testing, like, hey, do you guys like this better? And I'm hoping that it's an experiment, and we'll see what people think. Surprised some people didn't like Anise Idol arc. I understand where it kind of broke up the main story a bit, but I loved it. Anise Idol arc was one of my favorites in the game. I really enjoyed it. The rushed feelings because we have... I agree, Azarui! The rushed feeling is because we have to read it all at once to avoid spoilers. That's what I mean by spoilers are literally ruining the experience for a lot of people. People are rushing through the story. I did take my time with it, and unfortunately because of that I had some things spoiled, but I want to enjoy it at my pace. I don't want to just speed through for the sake of it, you know? Honestly glad Civil Life called BS on Red's message, retire and let someone else do it. I agree to an extent, but I don't agree that they should retire and let someone else do it. I think they need to mentor the next generation. I think the Pilgrims need to train up and mentor the Counters. So they don't need to like completely drop off the face of the earth and go have vacation. But it's not their fight anymore. It's a new fight. They can help with it in a supporting role, but they're not the lead players anymore. I think that is how I read Red Hood's message. But like instead of retiring, like you need to maybe step back a little bit. But I also think Snow White is a unique case where she just got her memories back. I think it's okay for her to continue the fight, but I feel like Rapunzel and Dorothy should have taken a supporting role, but instead I feel like Dorothy is going on her villain arc. So yeah, I didn't hate the pacing of the 4 Beasts. I understand why people complained about it, but I didn't hate it on a personal level. I enjoyed it. I'm okay with either type of pacing, personally. I'm a slow burn enjoyer, so to me, it's fine. You've seen people complain about the lack of reaction from the commander with Marion when Johan literally told him that now wasn't the time. The only thing in terms of pacing being bad that I'll agree with is when they really sped through in the first section, the recap. I would have liked to see more details on, as you said, the commander's reaction to Marion, the commander's reaction to Goddess Fall, Snow White's reaction to everything else. I would have liked, instead of just like, I told them everything, black screen, I would have liked to witness those conversations. But I do understand how much longer they would have made the chapter. But I would have liked to see like nuanced reactions to small things personally. I think they could have broken it up into a separate update even to give us like 2 chapters of well done recaps that give full reactions, not just focusing on retelling, but like focusing on the reactions. But that's really hard to pull off, and I think a lot of people would be mad and would be like, how dare you give us an update? And it's just a flashback arc. So it's kind of tricky. To do that well would be very difficult. Yeah. That's how many chapters we get a year, we're blessed. I would even argue a lot of the events feel like main story. So it's kind of hard to complain, Azaroi, because even times where we're like, oh, it's an event, not main story, they really should be main story, in my opinion. People don't like fillers, I know, but sometimes fillers can be fun. I like fillers sometimes. If they're done well, I enjoy them. I do agree though, Panicoy, it was specifically Levi and her shenanigans getting a bit long. More like, my issue with Leviathan's pacing is that they repeated the same thing over and over again. She's like, oh no, you're gonna betray me, so I'm gonna betray you first. But it happened like 3 times. And when it happened again and again and again, I was like, okay, can we not go through this again? Like, once is fine, but it happening over and over and over. Can we just speed it up the other times or something? Like, I was getting a little tired of Leviathan specifically. Yeah. I feel like Snow White should have had more issues with trusting Liberaglio. I mean, the other thing is with Snow White, she's very rational. Snow White is able to put her personal feelings aside. And she trusts the commander enough to trust, like, I personally think you're full of shit, but if you trust her, I trust you. So I understand Snow White's reaction. It made sense to me. Yeah. Yeah. This chapter was a win and wasn't that depressing. It was heavy lore and it was interesting, but it wasn't that depressing, yeah. 43 on the other hand. That was good and depressing. Yeah. The only time Snow White got upset is when it directly involved one of her friends, yeah. But at the same time, she's matured a lot since then, too. Oh, that's true. The Pioneers didn't... Oh, wait, no. The Pioneers did see the change. They know it's Lilywise. They haven't seen the new Snow White, though, but Rapunzel ran over. She's like, Lilywise! And they get blown up. Especially when Labels event shows the counters have been around for 2 years and some months. So we haven't seen Marion for 2-ish years. I mean, some artwork would have been nice, but the reality is, as Johan said, we don't have the time. I feel like it's gonna mean more when we get that proper reunion with Marion. Right now, Marion is like knocked out without a core. It would have been a moment they could have given us to make us sad, but the reality is, what is the point of adding it other than to be sad? We know what happened. It's not gonna gain anything from seeing it. Like, what are we gonna get? The commander to be extra mad? Or extra sad? Like, he's already been through so much! I know how long they haven't seen each other. I'm just saying I understand why they didn't add anything. I think they could have. And I think for some people it would have meant a lot, but I personally don't think it was necessary. I think it would have hurt him too much to see her like that anyway. To like show us the art or anything. They had a number of other CGs they needed to draw. So I don't feel like it was necessarily a bad choice to skip that one. Chat, thank you for the saver. Chapter 44 sucks because it doesn't have Epinel overspec. One day we'll get an Epinel alt. One day. One day. You wish Free Rat got a character model? Me too! Even if it was just generic child. They could have given us a model for Free Rat. I agree. I would even argue for the Madam. Even again if it's just a generic NPC. Yeah. Boo, I do agree with you though, article Boo on self-insert. Let us see him holding Marion. I mean, we've seen him a number of times now. They could just cover his eyes. Then close enough, right? I mean, they could have given us that, but I understand why they decided. How do I word this? How do I word this? I don't want anyone to think I don't care about Marion, because that's not the case. I think Marion is great. Because they've been really pushing the wife arc with Rappy. I I didn't feel like it was the right time to have a Marion moment. I feel like it would have taken away from Rappy's development a little bit, perhaps, to have it right now. Later, yes! I think if they don't give us some sort of proper reunion with Marion, then I'm gonna be really disappointed. But I think maybe it would be better to have a reunion where we get a CG seeing Marion for the first time when her core is back and she wakes up. I think that would be more impactful, personally. Rather than see her just like unconscious. Have a moment where we know she's been unconscious, but we see her come back and open her eyes. I think that would be more meaningful, personally. Because seeing her right now, you're not seeing her. There's no thoughts in that brain, there's no core. You're not seeing Marion, you're seeing an empty shell. And for Nikke's, when their brains can go into different bodies and stuff, that doesn't really feel like seeing Marion. I think it would just be more disappointing than anything. Also, a reunion with Marion without Neon would have sucked. True. And yeah, Neji, there's only so much time they can spend on an event. For all we know, too, they might have been planning a CG, but didn't have time to finish it with everything else. They might have had to cut it. We don't know. Every game makes cuts. We don't know what could have been cut. Yeah. Rappy needs to calm down, considering what was done to make only one is pretty clear. The commander's uncomfortable with what happened, but Rappy keeps pushing it. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with you. The commander was the first one to say we have to reach out and hug it. Obviously the commander was uncomfortable, but I think the commander is like genuinely wanting to look after this kid and stuff. He can't, but I don't think Rappy is pushing too hard. He's embarrassed when Rappy was spinning it that way in front of a niece, but I don't think he's like uncomfortable to a degree that it's a problem, if that makes sense. That's the other thing too, Rappy doesn't know how only one was made. All she knows is the commander's genes are in there and so are hers, and she's like, wowie. He also calls only one our child. He literally did, yeah. He's accepted his child. That is his daughter. You will not speak ill of his daughter. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the queen has no relevance to the counters on a personal level. Saying he's going after the Nikke makes a lot more sense. Sixo attacking his personal connections would mean a lot more sense than going after only one or whatever. Sixo doesn't even know about only one. Almost no one knows about only one. You have to remember that. Yeah. He's not uncomfortable. He's just trying to avoid a war reel. Yeah, that would be very dangerous. And as Red Hood speaking, don't get me wrong. There's moments I think Rappy has pushed too far, but I feel like she's calmed down a lot. I didn't find anything recent was too far for Rappy personally, and this is as someone who used to complain about Red Rappy constantly. I don't have any issues with anything recently that I remember. I do think the joke wears a bit old, maybe, if it keeps repeating, but that's just like, this is our child. It's like, just explain the situation. Stop being smug about it. I think that would be a better call. Like, instead of, don't worry about it, Anise. I think they should have told her. I mean, she knows now, but... I think Anderson has awakened something too. The queen is more his business than ours. Here's the thing. I think you guys forget something. Remember with Marion? How the queen gene awakened in me, and I became a lot stronger and I was healing faster because of the queen gene? I think that's why the legendary commander was so strong. I think Lilyweiss had her shiny eyes even way back. Remember, she's one of the first Nikke. She could have been based on trying to recreate the queen. She had the queen sparkle back in the day. I think she always had potential to be the queen. And now it's just the queen has her body. So she has like double the queen power or whatever. So the reality is, now that Lilyweiss's body is back, the brain and the body are active together, I think the queen gene has awoken in Anderson. And he's becoming strong again. That could be why he became so weak too, because Lilyweiss died, and that was giving him his superhuman strength. And now that Lilyweiss is back, I think Anderson might even heal. He may not be sickly and dying anymore. He might recover. I think it's a possibility. Glad this chapter didn't have a lobby screen. I mean, they usually don't, I think, for main story. The lobby screen's usually the events that come with your main story. Well, yeah. The queen herself didn't have the star eyes, but all of the Nikke did. All of the Nikke that had the potential for the queen position. Yeah, but you're right, the queen herself didn't even really have eyes properly. She was just this creepy monstrosity that looked like a giant spider. The other thing is, we know that the queen was already losing a lot of her power, and there was other queen candidates active. So perhaps Marianne had been the true queen of the Raptures, and then, whatever the core is in Marianne, because it was taken away, maybe it gave the queen back her authority in some way. I don't know! There's a lot of cooking that can be done right now. There's still loose ends, but they're new loose ends. We're moving in new directions. Neon, Anise, and Rappy all have a lot of stars in their designs. Well, yeah, and certain expressions, but here's the thing. Marianne has the specific sparkle effect in her eyes that she didn't have before she was queen. And the same sparkle is in Lily Weiss's sprite. It could be a coincidence. I just don't believe it is. Especially when that was the first expression Lily Weiss had when she awoke as the queen.
Oh yeah, baby, get that money.
You realize the Valentine's event's over and you forgot to do it? No! Wolfgang, I'm so sorry! David, I thank you for the saber. All of this is building up to the Red Hood run back where only one uses her Red Hood core to make a heretic. I actually believe this will happen. I mean, she'll have to take Rappy. So I don't think that's likely. I do think, although it could be. I mean, she is kind of a heretic, but she's a heretic that's good, like the beasts. I agree. They wouldn't mention Anderson feeling healthier without a reason. The thing about Nikke is that often even the tiniest bit of dialogue comes back later, so I think that's important. Heretic Rappy? No, but Rappy's body was consumed. So you think her old body would also have the power of the two cores, right? In a way. Even if it was a discarded body. Did you all notice Marianne's OG design had a white shirt, while the old counters, Overspec designs also have a white shirt motif? Maybe. I wonder. I do think we'll get a new Marianne alt when she comes back in the future. I do think that's a high possibility. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Only one has both cores. Yeah. Rappy's? Oh, that's true! Rappy's body might have the queen gene, potentially, if only one had the queen gene. The other thing is we don't know that. We don't know how they made the queen gene. The queen gene could be something else. We don't know. The queen gene would have come from me. So only one is like a weird combination of the queen and the queen's protector. That's interesting, because I don't think that's ever existed before. They actually do explicitly mention the body they used to make only one has two cores. Oh, yeah! I guess that was confirmed then. Yeah. Does this mean Red Hood is also only one's mom? Technically, yes. In a way. And all with the name Marianne instead of Modernia, please! That would be so cute! Also, Mike BC, thank you for the super. The beasts made the gene? What did they? I know they were trying to make some sort of artificial gene. I don't know if they, I couldn't remember if they succeeded though. Or if taking it from Vophouse was the key. The other thing is, I think Vophouse is related to the queen gene. Because I'm pretty sure Anderson has the queen gene awakening in him as well. And so far, the only two people we know that have Vophouse and the queen gene are me and Anderson, who have both. So I think it is the P-Tax, but it's still super. Thank you. I think that perhaps they might be related. The mini Valentine's event's already gone. It is. It was only lasting for a very limited amount of time. That's why I had to do it last night and blast it. Marianne, A New Hope. That would be cute. I kind of think that maybe we're going into the 3rd Reclamation War soon, though, but it's such a bad time for it, man. I don't know how the hell that's gonna work. When we have 6-0 as a threat right in the arc. I think first of all, we have to take care of 6-0. Like, that's an immediate emergency. We have to. I wonder if the anniversary is going to relate to 6-0. The main story probably will, but I wonder if the anniversary could even be like... conspiracy theory. What if, for the anniversary, we get Liverin and Fragile's backstory, and the anniversary unit is Logie? I doubt it, but I think that would be kind of cool. I might be biased because Logie's really hot, though. Imagine Marion comes back, not as Majournia by technicality, can enter the pool again. I feel like Dorothy's gonna get knocked out of it. After everything that Dorothy's done, she's lost a lot of favor with players. People don't really like Dorothy so much anymore, except for me. I would do anything for my queen, no matter how toxic she is. Haven't had a non-pilgrim unit for Annie? Do we have confirmation what Logie is? What if Logie's a heretic? What if Logie's a pilgrim? Do we have confirmation that Logie is from any of the companies? No. Logie could be cooked up right by 6-0. What if Logie is the first AI unit? We could still potentially pull the units that ENIC made. I think there's a chance. Half Annie will be a 1%? Yeah, it could be Logie as a 1% drop. All I'm saying is we don't know for sure. There's a lot of open possibilities right now. I do also think it's possible Logie becomes 6-0's body, yeah. 6-0 would give herself corruption to become a heretic, 100%. That'd be crazy. Anise is winning the popularity poll this time. I actually think, you know who I think has a high chance of winning the popularity poll? Neon. Dead serious. I think that Neon has a chance of winning. I think Neon and Anise both have a chance of placing after this. What if she doesn't want to talk because she has a high voice? Are you trying to imply something to a VTuber with a high voice, huh? Huh? Is it shameful for me to open my mouth? How would you like me to end stream right now? Dorothy is only doing it to herself, 100%. That's why I think a lot of people don't like Dorothy anymore. It's a shame. 0% chance Neon wins. She'll never beat the Pilgrims. I disagree. Rappy beat them. I think there's a high chance Neon could win now. Yeah. I think there's a chance. So you're saying is... Oh, redeems are off! I'm not doing your ooh-woo. Nice try! Redeems are off! You thought you got me, just kidding. It says no redeems. If you're trying to do a redeem, that's your fault! I don't have to do ooh-woo voice right now. I have karaoke soon. I can't do that to myself. What if 6-0 ends up being a false flag and is on test by ENIC? I theorized that earlier. I do think there's a possibility. Shut up! I think there's a possibility that could happen. I can't turn redeems off all the way. I don't know why. I literally deleted the source. It's not here. Like, there's no possible way they should be working, but they're still working. I don't know. It's crazy. Scarlet has yet to win for favorite Nikke. I feel like that's because the poll for Scarlet, like, I don't know if she'll ever win, but I hope so. I love Scarlet. That's my wife. You guys want to see my Scarlet? You want to see Liberalia to win? She got her head ripped off. I don't think she's winning. You guys want to see my Scarlet? I've been working on her. As you can see, she's number 1. Hee. I might be why are you doing this? Black Shadow's better. Listen, I don't care. This version of Scarlet is my wife. I am going to keep working on her. I will have the most powerful Scarlet that anyone has ever seen in Nikke by the end of this game. I will have the most strong Scarlet. So this is the first overspec weapon. She can still get a treasure, exactly. Make her even stronger. I also have this one, which, hold on, this one's my worst one. I gotta re-roll it. It's not great. Let me try. Maybe we can have some streamer luck. Streamer luck! Yeah! Let's go! Yippee! I love Scarlet! Change effect means I get the new one, right? To make sure I don't accidentally overwrite it. I don't want to mess this up. She's so powerful. Anyway, this isn't even the last one I have to show you. Can anyone confirm before I accidentally botch this? Change means I keep the new one, right? Hey, okay, I don't want to lose it. Yippee! I'm gonna lock it with the good one. Yes, I know it's expensive. I'm not taking chances. That's my way. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so I got this one with all 3 locked and loaded and good. And then I have this one with 2 of them locked and loaded and good. Just wait till you see. When I say I'm cooking for Scarlet, I mean it. I mean it. I have very strong Scarlet. Let me just streamer luck. Streamer luck. Streamer luck. I mean, it's a little better. And then the last one. It's not the best, but I mean, maybe we can get some streamer luck here too? Yippee! Yeah, baby! I'm cooking! I love Scarlet. This is what I get for being dedicated to my wife. Everyone tells me she's not worth it, but listen, I will make her worth it. How much ammo does she have now? Can I check that? How much ammo? Yes. Let's do a random battle and I'll see. Hold on. She's basically invincible, by the way. Let me see. Wait, water. Okay, let's take a crack at Mother Whale. Just with one team, I'm not gonna finish it. I'm too lazy for that.
I will go with you.
Hold on.
I'll be the best hand in your deck.
Right now, Scarlet's main role is to flex my Stellar Blade skin. I don't have the Stellar Blade skin, nor do I want it. Listen, that farm hat is peak.
Are we going out for some
Speaking of the Stellar Blade skin, we do have some left of her Stellar Blade skin figure for anyone who wants it.
Are you asking me to be your companion?
Let's see. How much ammo does she have? Let's find out. I love Scarlet. I use her in campaign every time I do anything. How much ammo do you have? Let me see. Where does it say the full number? Oh, I have to press one of the other ones. 84.
Test your luck.
Scarlet with 84 ammo.
Beautiful thing. Last slippers, full contact.
I meant to hit Scarlet, but that's okay.
Now is the time.
This team might suck though, because I don't think Trina's healing Scarlet and Maiden for this particular fight. It's not, yeah. For this particular fight, I'm gonna just quit because that team comp is bad for Mother Whale. I need a better healer, but anyway, you get the point. 84 is pretty nice, yeah! Considering Scarlet's pretty dang strong, that's pretty awesome. 84 IMO on Scarlet, yeah! King Guy 4! Cindy isn't very good versus Whale, yeah. I don't know who to replace her with though, but that's okay. This is why my Scarlet has 84 ammo. 85% increased max ammo. 77% increased max ammo. 85% increased max ammo. 73% increased max ammo. I have a very strong Scarlet. I am happy. She's good in PvP, but she sometimes dies before I can get her to burst, so that sucks, but yeah. My goal to have the strongest Scarlet in existence continues. You know what? While I'm feeling lucky, screw it. Okay, maybe I calm down. What about this one? Okay, maybe I calm down. Never mind. Not today, not today. Later. 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 Oh. Probably wanted to change buffs from crit. No, I wanted to reset. Wait, do I have one at crit? Hold on. Oh! What is better for the last spot then? Other than crit, what is better? I knew I was resetting, but I don't know what's better. Just like normal attack? Okay. Let's try it 3 times. I usually do 3. And then I give up for the day. I think that's the one I just did 3. Oh yeah, this one's attack. Okay, yeah, I need to fix this one up then. Okay, good call. Yeah, I wish crit was better too. It'd be nice for machine guns especially. I kind of just forgot that one I needed to focus on re-rolling, not just numbers. Anyway, that was fun. I think I should rest a bit for karaoke and get set up, so I should probably wrap up now. But yeah, thank you guys for the stream. My next stream will be on Tuesday. No usual Monday, because I need to rest. It's been such a long week. I said I was gonna try to do a member stream tonight. I think I can't. I have too much work I have to get done before I can take a day off. I'm gonna rest tomorrow. I really, really need to rest. And on Tuesday, we're gonna do a Lunar New Year stream. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Maybe we make a thread for horses and games and we can rate them. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Probably do a run of Uma Musume or something. Lots of different things we can do for Year of the Horse. I'm half tempted to get horse food and I can eat it. Because I did that once as a kid and I kind of liked it. A friend that raised horses as a joke, she brought horse food to school and she pretended to eat it. And she's like, try some, it's good. And then I just believed it and I ate it and I was like, wow, it is good. And she was like, what the heck? I don't know what kind it was though, so I might end up buying the wrong stuff. But I don't know. I gotta think about it. You're the horse. I think some Uma could be fun. Maybe trying my first Agnes Tachyon run, because I got her, but then I never did a run. The thing is with Uma, it's okay. Like, I enjoy it when I play it. It's chill. But I just don't really have the drive to seek it out when there's other stuff to do. But if I'm already playing it, I like it. So it could be a nice chill opportunity. I was debating setting up another Uma tournament, but there was like some nightmare logistics to that, so I didn't want to do it again. Especially with my anniversary, it was too much at once. I could probably, if we really wanted to, put out a tweet and find enough people, but I don't know if I want to do that to myself on short notice when I'm literally off until Tuesday. And because my usual Tuesday meeting is canceled, I can probably do 14 a bit in the evening as well. So that should be nice. And then after that, my next stream is my 5th anniversary. A new model debut. Ooh. It's my first ever proper chibi model. And I'm hoping I can have a preview trailer of it available by Tuesday. So on the Lunar New Year stream, I can show you guys a preview. Yeah. Don't forget, PlayAsia has free shipping available. Right now for orders eligible up to, or starting at $88. So if you have any games you've been waiting to grab, please check it out. Using my link helps support the streams an absolute bunch. There's a lot of NIKKE merch and Obake Pan merch that's free shipping eligible, so please go check it out. I also have new merch coming soon. I don't know if it's free shipping eligible yet. I have to find out, but I already announced this and we're going to have images of it coming soon. I have a tote bag that will be properly announced on the 20th, and you'll be able to buy it soon. It's really, really cute. It's nice if you want something for conventions because it has a nice pocket for your phone and for snacks. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna try to raid someone else in the karaoke relay for now, I think, but I cooked really hard for tonight's karaoke, so it would mean a lot to me if you guys want to stop by. I have a 3D setup that I worked really hard on that I'd love you guys to see. Yeah. I hope you guys look forward to the karaoke. I was gonna do a duet with myself, but the instrumental I was gonna use when I went to download it, now it's being flagged as malware, so instead you might get a very spicy song. We'll have to see. I'll see you guys on Tuesday or later for karaoke. Yeah, I'll try to find whoever's live in the relay for now. And I'll send you in chat real quick the link to my karaoke stream instead of raiding the waiting room. So you can go hit the bell button if you want to make sure you don't miss that as well. And you can find it easily. And yeah, I'll stream the... Oh, I hit my own stream, shoot. I'll voice act the Lycurus Recoil collab at some point. Wait, let me check when it ends. I want to look at the calendar and see how long I have. Here's the karaoke. So you can get ready and wait for it. 23 days left, so that's like 2 weeks minus a day. No, that's way more than 2 weeks. That's over 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3. I can do that in the first week of March in theory. I can split it up a little bit more because I don't want to have both streams in 1 week because that's really difficult for whoever I get for the collab because I'm gonna need them in both streams. So I don't want to ask too much of anyone. Especially because I think I'll need 2 people for this one. I don't think there's any way I can do it next week. Let me cook, hold on. I might have to start it next week, actually. No, the week after. Okay, I think I have to start it the week after. Or then it's gonna end up being 2 in a week, and that's overwhelming. Okay. I just also have some other events ending soon. I have to try to wrap them all up and figure it out. Anyway, I'll find somewhere to send you guys for now. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna rest tomorrow, celebrate Lunar New Year stuff a bit early so I can, you know, maybe take some time to relax, have some hot pot. Mostly sleep. I'll see you guys soon. How far into the show am I? I think I've seen 5 episodes, so almost halfway. I'm gonna drop my links real quick. If you want to check out my Twitter, Discord, Twitch, YouTube, music, pleasure, promo, I will see you guys later. Bye bye. I'll find somewhere on Twitch and somewhere on YouTube because I'm not streaming again for almost 2 hours, so I'm not gonna raid my own waiting room. I'll see you soon. Okay. Move on. Let's do YouTube first. Hold on. Twitch is frozen for me. I don't know if I can raid. Oh, it's working again. Okay. This happens to me on occasion. The Twitch homepage just completely freezes and I can't do anything. It's really annoying. I'm playing NIKKE that I follow. Let me see. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we can read Cookie Usagi-da, who is doing a birthday stream and currently talking about Don Quixote, which is a store that I miss dearly and I need to go to next time I have a chance. I'll raid here on Twitch. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything that'll be weird, okay? And then we'll see where we can go on the YouTube side. I'll find out whoever's live with the relay. Let's see. Alright. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Hold on. Let's see, where can we go on YouTube? Hold on. Let me see who's live. Hold on. Let me see. I can't find whoever's live right now. That's weird. I think I know where there's a calendar. Hold on. Okay, Paige Turner, I think, is live. Yeah. I'm gonna send you guys to Paige Turner, who is live right now with the karaoke relay. I'll send you guys over there. Let's see. There we go. I'll see you guys later. Make sure to read the rules when you get over there too, okay? And if you follow the relay, you'll eventually come back to me.